Zelaya, hello. Yeah, you're on. Hello, Zelaya. We're gonna be doing some Nancy Drew Secret of Shadow Ranch today. We're also doing something different today. Not only are we live over on the main YouTube, we're also trying out live on Twitch today. We're gonna see how this goes. Let's get into it then.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of Shadow Ranch. Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport. He gave me a phone number, told me to call the Raleighs at that number as soon as I got settled in, and refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet, which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks, too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay, but frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
Oh, look at that painting. That is a cool fireplace. Ah, our cellular phone directory. Best. Hey, Bess, where you at?
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's me. I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Omaha.
Omaha? As in Nebraska?
Our plane had to land here so they could fix some radio problem, and now they're saying... It's Nancy. Hi, Nancy.
Hi, George.
Now they're
Name is
saying
Nancy.
we may be here for hours.
Well, that's not good. Alright, I gotta scroll this way now. At least I didn't
Well, at
cancel.
least they didn't cancel the flight.
Yet. I mean, who knows what's really going on? Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer. So what's going on there?
You're not gonna believe
You're
this.
not going to believe this.
Oh my gosh, you've got a mystery to solve, don't you? I can hear it in your voice. What's happened? Tell us.
All I know so far is the Raleighs sent one of their ranch hands to pick me up at the airport instead of meeting my plane themselves.
That is weird. Yeah, that doesn't sound like Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet at all. Are they there at the ranch?
Nope. The ranch hand who picked me up told me I could reach them at this phone number he gave me.
So what'd they say?
I haven't called them yet.
So call them! Yeah, and as soon as you do, call us. We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
It's the only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
In the meantime, call Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet. I mean, not only have you got our curiosity going, but we're bored, Nancy. Bored!
I hear ya. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
You better!
Boy, don't do that. Oh.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy! Are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not. Nobody
Tell
around
me.
here will tell me anything.
That's because I told them not to. I wanted you to hear what happened from the horse's mouth, as it were. I thought you might worry otherwise.
But I
Is the
am
horse
worrying.
talking?
I can't help but think that something terrible's happened.
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me you're at the hospital.
Yes, we are. Although I'm only here because Ed's here. He's the patient. I'm just here to keep him company.
You can go home anytime you want.
Oh, someone's got to keep you out of trouble. Next thing I know, you'll be playing with scorpions.
I wasn't playing with that snake. I was trying to shoo it out of the room.
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
Where?
In the bedroom, dear. I could have sworn I mentioned that.
No, Mrs. Raleigh. I mean, where did it bite him? On his arm? On his leg?
Oh, on his arm, just below the elbow. Swelled up something awful. But fortunately, he's doing much better today, and the doctors think he'll be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
I don't believe you, Ed.
Would you rather that Bess and George and I postpone our visit?
Oh, good heavens, no. I won't hear of it. You're going to go on as if none of this ever happened. You just go get a horse from Tex. He's the head wrangler. And go riding to your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an envelope in the roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzy's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
Okay.
I'd love to. Is there an address on the envelope?
Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from him, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll-top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear.
Dave.
It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bet. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he
Thank
say
you, Ed.
phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye!
No, wait. Just tell me about the...
Another hot one.
Phantom horse?
Phantom horse? Well, we promised to call Bess back, so...
What is it this time?
Excuse me?
Nancy! Hi! Sorry, I thought you were somebody else.
Did we not just call Bess?
Who'd you think I was?
Hey, Nancy.
Hi, Frank.
I thought you were this guy we're doing some work for.
You guys are on a case? That's great.
No, it's not. Turns out the guy is a bit neurotic.
Me too, apparently, because I thought I just called Bess. What
What does he want
do?
you to do?
He wants us to track down his missing laptop. He left it in a restaurant.
Only he keeps calling us.
Yeah, like every 2 minutes.
He's become a real nuisance.
Maybe you should just quit.
Can't.
Why
Why not?
not?
The guy's filthy rich, and if we find that laptop, he said he'd make us filthy rich.
But the real reason we can't quit is he's the son of our mother's best friend.
Yeah, if we quit, we'd never hear the end of it. Uh-oh, we've got another call.
Let him leave a message for the 9 millionth time. So, Nancy, tell us about the ranch.
Well, Frank, you're not gonna believe this, but, rattlesnakes.
The Raleighs aren't here because Mr. Raleigh was bitten by a rattlesnake last night.
Whoa! How bad off is he?
He's still in the hospital, but they think he's going to be okay.
They've got rattlesnakes around there, huh?
Apparently, they've also got a
Apparently,
phantom
they've
horse.
also got a phantom horse.
Phantom horse?
That's what Mrs. Raleigh said. She hung up before she could explain.
Well, when she explains it to you, be sure to explain it to us.
Hey, you got it. Catch you later. Catch you later.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
That's yeah, no, I called Bess. I don't know why that happened.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic messaging service.
I'll call back later.
Okay, well. Dave. Dave. Let's not look at that. We don't need that yet. Sheriff. I love these magnets. Shorty.
Hey, you must be Nancy. I'm the cook, Shorty Thurmond. Welcome to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself. You have talked to the Raleighs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have, and I still can't believe what happened to Ed.
That is creepy, isn't it? But the horse, that was even creepier. See, I was just about to crawl into bed last night when all of a sudden this glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse, you know. Now it's a phantom.
Dirk Valentine?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s. Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
Something tells me this story does not have a happy ending.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
What a great story, man.
What a great story.
Story? All I know is Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
Well,
Nope.
I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
We gotta find Dave. Dave, are you... Oh, the sheriff. Sure, I'll call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hi, are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah. How's that doing?
He'll
It
be
sounds
alright.
like he's going to be okay.
Good. That's good. Only met him a couple of times, but I liked him. He and his wife, what's her name?
Bet, short for Elizabeth.
They seem real determined to make a go of that place. I like that. So, what can I do for you?
Did you hear about the phantom horse that showed up at Shadow Ranch last night?
Did you say phantom horse?
Just before Ed was bitten by that snake, this glowing horse came galloping up outside, then went galloping away.
Glowing horse? Sounds to me like somebody's playing a joke. Friend of Shorty's, I'll bet, trying to get a rise out of him, and probably succeeding knowing Shorty.
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow Ranch?
I know them all. That doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here, and I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
You bet. Are you Dave?
You talked to the Raleighs?
I sure did. Do you think Ed's gonna be all right?
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it sounds like he's out of the woods.
Shorty told me about the phantom horse that appeared just before it happened. Did you see it too?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Am I bugging you?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Their niece, Bess Marvin? She told them that, and she exaggerates.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
They asked
The
me
Raleighs
to take
asked me
something.
to take something out to Mary Yazie's, but it's in the den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do.
So you are Dave.
They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
To
That's
get
just
to
one
Mary's
key.
shop, just follow the trail that goes northeast out of the corral. Can't miss it. And I should probably warn you, she doesn't like the Raleighs.
Why not?
No idea. Not really any of my business.
You think that rattlesnake ended up there?
How do you think that rattlesnake wound up in the Raleigh's bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
You seemed like you were going to say something else there, bud.
Has anything like that ever happened here before?
Not since I've been here.
How long have you been here?
I talked to my friends, Bess and George. Their plane's been delayed. They aren't sure when they're going to get here.
Sorry to hear that. Well, to be honest, I'm not, really. Driving back and forth to the airport takes a lot of time, and time's one thing we're all running kind of short of around here.
Why?
I'll let you get back to work.
Take care.
Why are you running short on time? Just make more time. Now who do you want me to call? Bess? Oh, is that what happened? Did I click here? Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think that's what we called Frank and Joe earlier.
Hello?
Hi, guys.
So what Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed say?
Get this. Last night, Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh! Are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he all right?
He will be. Right now, he's in the hospital. He'll probably be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh!
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
A phantom horse? Of all the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say.
Got it.
Apparently last night, this glowing horse came galloping up out of nowhere, caused a huge commotion, then went galloping off and disappeared.
It was glowing?
Evidently,
it was pretty spooky.
You're there investigating phantom horses, and what are we doing? A big fat nothing. That does it, George. We're suing the airline.
The cook, Shorty Thurman, he says the phantom horse belonged to this outlaw named Dirk Valentine, who was hanged back in the 1880s.
Is this Valentine guy a phantom too?
I don't think so.
Well, how come his horse got to become a phantom and he didn't?
Bess, phantoms don't really exist, okay?
According to legend, seeing the horse is bad luck.
I believe it. I mean, look at what happened to the guy who owned him.
Wait, how do you know?
Don't you think it's kind of odd how that rattlesnake showed up in the Raleigh's bedroom right after that phantom horse showed up outside?
You don't buy that it was an unfortunate coincidence?
Dave said when the horse appeared, everyone ran outside to look.
So you're saying someone used the horse to lure everyone outside, then put the snake in their room, knowing no one would be watching?
It's possible, don't you think?
But if you're right, it means someone wants to hurt Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed. Oh my gosh! If you're right, it means that someone is on the ranch.
And whoever it is must be working with an accomplice. You know, someone to wrangle the horse.
So everyone there is a suspect.
That's right.
Everyone.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch. That's an order.
You got it. What's this? Apparently reading a book on 19th century. Bad news, Bess and George. Shh. Now wants me to call somebody else. Who should we call? Frank and Joe? We can do that.
Now what?
Hi, Frank.
Nancy, what a relief.
I can't tell if you're happy to be talking to me or just happy not to be talking to laptop guy.
To be honest, it's a little of both.
He calls every 3.25 minutes. You can set your watch by him.
But the good news is, he's being so obnoxious that we're working faster than we've ever worked before.
We're going to solve this case in record time.
Like they say, every cloud has a silver lining.
Uh-oh. Incoming call. Think it's him?
3.25 minutes. It's him.
Want me to hang up?
No. He can leave a message.
So what's going on there?
Turns out Mrs. Raleigh wasn't the only one who saw a phantom horse last night.
We're listening.
Apparently, this glowing horse came running up to the ranch house, caused everybody to go rushing out to look, then went racing off into the night.
We get nut jobs who can't keep track of their computers. And what does Nancy get? Horses that glow in the dark. I mean, I know life isn't fair, but this is ridiculous.
We're lucky.
Catch you later.
Unlucky.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
Watch out for varmints. Oh, maybe the Raleighs. Ring ring.
The patient in the room you have dialed is not answering. Please call back later.
Okay. What's this? Oh, the key. Hey, Shorty. That's not the desk. That's not the desk. Yep. 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 Unlock. Wait, this one? Mary Yazzie. What's this? To Ed and Bet Rowley. Just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think that you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserved a second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong.
Sounds like this Jane Nash person has it out for the Raleighs.
Sorry, I thought that would start from the top there. In fact, know what your problem is. You... something... We all know that I deserve... Oh, it does. I just assumed it'd be... Okay. Oops. In fact, know what your problem is? You don't believe in justice. See, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. You'll see, Jane Nash. Okay.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to Mary Yazzie.
For $85. Paid in full. What's that? Anything else here I can look at? No? Okay. Go ahead and close that. Is it like this trunk? There's special square hole birds. Nice trunk, or shelf, or I'm not sure what that would classify as. Still fixing up front porch. Use back door. Okay. Look at all them chimpkins. So what, do we go here now? Let me in.
Well, hello there. You got some friends back there?
Bob!
Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either.
Ace. That's a horse. Hello. And you.
So which one are you?
The nice
one.
The Raleigh said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
Yes, I'm Nancy Drew. And you are?
I'm the head wrangler. You want to ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
How do I prove to you I know what I'm doing?
First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleigh's. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush him. I do that when I bring him in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
Once I pass your test, can I ride any time I want?
Long as you talk to me first. When you're done riding, you're gonna dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
Which horse would you like me to ride?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop them. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
Okay.
Did you see the phantom horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure.
May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleighs gone, the ranch is real short-handed. Before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
Okay, I'll go do that then.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! Oh wait, no, he wasn't as enthusiastic about it. Hang on. Yahoo! I'll see you later, Bob. Shorty. What's in here? No, I wanted to touch the triangle. I'm sorry. I want to touch the triangle.
Hey there, Nancy. Man, I wish the Raleighs were here.
Me too. It'll be nice to talk to them in person.
I'm really looking forward to you and me sitting down and having a nice conversation, especially with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm so busy getting all their chores done in addition to my own that I barely have time to talk to myself, let alone to you. Enough of me complaining. What's up?
So you talk to yourself too, huh, Shorty? Shorty, you look like the one dude from the Chipmunks movie.
Tex said I should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
Oh, you said ripe vegetables. I thought you said right vegetables. I was like, so only the ones on the right, huh? I'll find out.
No, but don't worry, I'll find out.
Good, because if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
I'm sorry, I can't take you being angry seriously when you say it like that.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger. Hey, you're crowding me here, Nancy. I need elbow room when I cook.
Sorry.
I wanted to look at the photo. I was trying to figure out why that horse was so long in the face. Well, they got books over here, so maybe one of these books. Right. These books. Well, it looks like we're gonna look at this one. Like wind through my heart. Charlena Purcell. Is that the only one? R.B. Heron, huh? That sounds familiar. Okay, let's look at the other books. What you got over here? You got anything about Vegemals? Any Vegemals? Vegemal books? Wait, hang on. We got emails. Urgent? Call as soon as you can. Now, pronto. Well, we already did that. So. I didn't see your message, I'm sorry. But I did that anyway. I'll call you again. I'll call you again.
Hello?
Hey, Bess.
Nancy, our link to the world of excitement and intrigue and decent food. What's the latest?
I'm not sure what I should do next.
Take a look at the case notes you keep in your notepad. Maybe some of them will spark some ideas.
Okay.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling.
Well, we actually know what
Bye,
we're supposed
Nan.
to be doing. It's vegetables, but we gotta learn what ripe vegetables look like. Search? None of those, apparently. We can do this.
Wonder who wrote this.
These are scrambled. We'll need more B. D triangle V soon. Shack. Window. Flag. Again. No hearts. Might have hidden it right under chicken foot. Nose. Fuck it.
It's a fire pit.
It's a fire pit. Thanks, Nancy. I wanna talk to Dave.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
How long have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
Huh? That seems a little ordinary.
Tex seems a little ornery.
He does his job and he does it good. As far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
You know what, Dave? That's
I'll
fair.
let you get back to work.
See you later.
Vegetables. Oh, look, we had to look at the thing in order to do it. Okay. Harvesting vegetables. Harvesting vegetables in the home garden. When it comes to vegetables, knowing when to harvest them can be just as important as knowing how to grow them. Some vegetables are ripe when they reach full size. Others are best eaten long before that. Some should be harvested when soft, others are ripe when they're hard. It's important to know not only what vegetables you're growing, but what variety as well. Bell peppers. Most sweet peppers start out green, then turn another color as they mature. Mature peppers, those that have reached their final color, should be clipped off the plant, not pulled off. Regular harvesting will promote the growth of new fruit. Popular varieties include California Wonder. Okay. Early Cal Wonder. Romanian Rainbow. Romanian Rainbow? Is that even one of the ones we have? I don't see that as an option. Internet browser. Harvesting vegetables. Snap beans. Beans that are meant to be eaten pod and all are called snap beans because when they're ready to eat, the pods snap easily when bent. Interesting. Some varieties grow like a bush. Others vine and can be trained to grow up a pole or trellis. Ripe beans should be pinched or cut off the plant, not pulled. Sorry, it confuses me when it doesn't start when I scroll down here. I had that problem with that letter earlier too. The more beans you pick, the more beans the plant will produce. So harvest them frequently, daily if necessary, in the picture below. The beans on the left are underripe. Okay. The beans in the middle are ripe. Okay. And the beans on the right is overripe. Okay. Small and bright, dark green, underripe. Large and light green are ripe. Flesh colored banana. Banana colored is overripe. Kentucky Wonder Sun Gold Romano. Okay, well we got that one. Which ones are these? Dry beans. Though they look like snap beans, dry beans are raised for their seeds. The pods of these beans are allowed to dry on the plant until the pods are crisp. And the seeds, beans, within are hard and rattle in their pods because a bean plant stops producing if its pods are allowed to reach maturity. Picking dry beans will not result in the production of more beans. In the picture above, the pod on the left is underripe. The pod in the middle is ready for harvesting, and the bean on the right are what's inside a ripe pod. Popular varieties include. Okay, so the dry beans, this is underripe, this is ripe. That's kind of confusing with the other beans. Popular varieties include kidney, pinto, black turtle, we have black turtle. I remember seeing black turtle in the garden. Tomatoes come in so many varieties that it is imperative to know what color they are supposed to be when ripe in order to know when to harvest them. Once one tomato on a vine reaches maturity, others will ripen soon after. So harvest often by clipping or pinching, not pulling, all ripe tomatoes from the plant. Okay. So we clip those. All ripe tomatoes from the plant. Popular varieties include beefsteak, red when white, when ripe, ripe, R. Sorry, I had a harness my inner pirate. Just pronounce the R there. Because I don't know what happened. Northern Lights were over there as well. Bicolored when ripe. So they're like a red with a yellow on top. Old ivory egg, golden white when ripe. So they look like a golden egg. Kinda look like snake eggs. Old ivory, golden queen, orange, yellow, and red. So those are all over there. All right, Shorty, I have an understanding. I think.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Well,
I need those vegetables, Nancy.
Right, basket. The basket's out here. Basket. What vegetables did he need? Supposed to build a campfire, which means I'll need to find some tinder, something that burns really easily, the newspaper, kindling, something a little bigger like dry sticks and fuel, chopped up wood. Shorty, what these are beans. I'm gonna need to look at this again. In that browser. Harvest and vegetables. Are there? I don't see pears over there. Not pears. I don't see peppers over here. Peppers aren't a vegetable. What am I thinking? Okay. So, Romano is a bean. Harvest and vegetables, please. Okay. Romano is a bean, and we need the ones that look lighter. I see the ones that we need. This one. And this one looks right. This one also looks right. Old ivory egg, we need... Those are tomatoes, right? Old ivory eggs, golden white when ripe. Did I say wipe again? Instead of ripe. Was that a bad one? I'm sorry. That looks greenish. That one looks good. This one looks good. Northern Lights. Well, Northern Lights for tomatoes, right? Bicolored one red. Okay, so those are the red and yellow ones. That's boop, 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 boop. Beefsteak was the bright red ones, right? I'm pretty sure those are the common tomatoes that people have. No, that's a different tomato. Red one, right. So that's dude. Did I just pick a golden queen one? I really hope that wasn't a golden queen I just picked right there. Anyway, golden queen. Orange, yellow, one right. So this one. Black turtle. How did that look one right? I actually have to search it. Scroll down. So they're dry beans, right? So they need to look like that. So they look like snap bean dry beans raised until the pods are crisp. Okay, so it needs to be dried looking. None of those look dried.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Oh no, you got stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food. So don't do it again, you hear? Now, second thing I need you to do for me is take this, go out to the chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kinda old.
Okay. I can do
and
that.
Don't forget to build me that campfire like I asked.
You got it.
So what wasn't ripe in there? Was it the one tomato? It was that one tomato, wasn't it? No egg. No egg. No egg. No egg. No egg. Shorty, there's no eggs.
Oh no! There's a hole in it.
Shorty, you gave me faulty equipment. We've wasted eggs because he doesn't go there. Looks like it goes there though. So can I? Oh, I can rotate these. Okay. That looks like it goes. Does that go there? I don't think it goes there because I can't. Okay. This obviously goes on one of the. Okay, here? No. Oh, this might go here. Let's hold that. This is a long one. Oh, this one obviously goes up here. Let me get that in the right spot, actually. This one. This one goes right here. No, that's too long. Do I need double pieces for some of these? Some of these are very long. Might need double pieces for some of them. Or maybe not all of them go on here, I guess. Could also be an option. Let's go here. Oh, here like that. Some of these I just have backwards. That might be the problem. Some of them I might have backwards. Yeah, I think some of these I just have backwards. That there. Some of these are just backwards. Look at the way the pattern goes. Never mind, I'm just crazy.
There. Am I good or what?
You did it. Ta-da.
Voila.
Ta-da. Voila. Well, now what? We lost 2 eggs. And it's Shorty's fault. We'll come back. I can use that. We can use that. Remember, Tien. Sticks over that way. There's no sticks right there.
This must be where Shorty wants me to build a campfire. Not yet.
Okay. Can we go this way? No? Oh, there's some of this. Hiya? Yeah. Hiya. Oops. What's that? Like this? Not like this. Let's try that again. What? Oh. Is it this one? Okay. Okay. No, it makes sense. So this one, switch.
There. Just call me Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
I'm not calling you that, Nancy. Do this. Put that in there.
Not yet.
Okay. Isn't there was fuel in here, right?
I need something to put the fire out.
This guy. Boink.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Let's see if there's more eggs now. Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Ow! 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 Yikes! Maybe I'll come back when she's not in such a foul mood.
Hey, you leave the bad jokes to me. You leave the bad jokes to the birds. You leave the bird jokes to the birds. And last I checked, you ain't no turkey. Okay. There's 6 here. Do we have enough to put over there now?
Not yet.
Do I need paper? I need paper first, don't I?
Not yet.
I think I need paper first. Hey, Shorty.
You can find more eggs than that.
You bet I can.
I can.
You bet I will. Don't do that weird little shuffle. I don't know what that was. Knock, knock. Egg. Any other eggs? No more eggs. Sure, is this enough eggs?
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
I think I can get a canteen of water.
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Well, I better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, you too, Shorty. I need something to use for, paint dries in record time due to record heat. Yeah, that'll get the job done. Alright, let's get this fire pit set up.
I need more tinder. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
Not yet.
Where's the more tinder? Nancy? He gave us that canteen, right? Barrel 1, barrel 2, barrel 3, finish. This. Barrel. Throat latch. Yoink. Yoink. What else? Not that yet. I don't think. The anatomy of a horse hoof. Toe, sole, quarter, wall, white line. They got frogs in their feet. Bulbs, heel. I got frogs in their feet. Can I go
riding now?
Yep. If you got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses, old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
We got... Yes. Okay. First, we need... Bob. This goes on you, Bob. Nancy, we need the... You put that back. Tighten that bad boy up.
Come on, Bob. I'm ready.
Up.
Ready for some questions?
Hey, Cherry. You bet.
Where's a horse's hocks?
On
back
its
legs.
back legs.
That's 1 out of 10.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's frog?
Oh. On the bottom of its hoof.
On the bottom of its hoof.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
It's got frogs in its feet.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
Huh. Trick question. Horses don't have hands.
5
feet.
3 down, 7 to go.
Lucky guess on that one. Ask me something else.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
Paso Fino? A paint horse?
A paint horse.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
Oh, he takes his tongue out and he walks up to a cow and he goes, "Blip."
It stands very still.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay is a light brown.
A bay is light brown.
Nope.
I am failing this test.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Algonquin.
Nope.
I think
I need to learn more. Hey, buddy, let's go ahead and take this off you. I need to learn more about horses.
No sense going in there without a horse to ride.
Nancy, go the other way.
I don't want to lug this saddle around all day. I should put it back.
It's good exercise. That goes there. No, Nancy, we gotta leave. We gotta learn more about horses. Oh, there's the Book of Horses. Where was that? Was that on the bookshelf?
Oh man, no wonder I'm sweating.
Why did that 100 look backwards? Some of those numbers look backwards. I don't know why. Horse. It's the 21st century and they still use horses? While much of the work on a modern cattle ranch can be done using motorized vehicles, a great deal of it is still best accomplished on horseback. Cowboys can keep track of cattle grazing in rough terrain more easily by riding a horse, which can navigate the same steep rocky gullies that cattle can. And then by driving a pickup truck, I got distracted by the pictures of horses. Or is that pickup truck? The cattle tend to accept a horse and rider in their mindset more readily than a noisy dirt bike. You know, that makes sense. In jobs like herding and sorting, which require quick changes of direction and speed in order to control the movement of excited, confused, and sometimes just plain stubborn cows and calves, would be all but impossible without a horse. In fact, anyone who has ever watched a good cutting horse at work can't help but wonder if it's the cowboy on its back that is absolutely... Whoa, why are you cutting the horses? Why are you cutting horses? You shouldn't do that. Though the horses found on working cattle ranches are sometimes called cow ponies, they are not necessarily ponies. What's that? 85. Okay, they're just markets. A pony is usually defined as a horse that's under 14.2 hands, 58 inches. Is that the answer to that question? I don't remember how many hands he asked. They are more correctly called stock horses, and are more likely to be quarter horses, paints, or Appaloosas. Am I saying that correctly? Appaloosas? The quarter horse, when developed in 17th century America by colonists looking for horses that could excel in straight short distance races. These quarter-mile horses, that's why they're called quarter horses, which evolved from Arab, Turk, and Barb breeds that were brought over from Europe, were compact, heavily muscled, even-tempered sprinters. I almost said spinsters. When the pioneers went west, so did the quarter horse, and as cattle ranching grew in economic importance, the quarter horse, whose ability to start, stop, and turn quickly and to anticipate and thwart the movements of cattle, became an indispensable part of ranch life. Okay. Today, this incredibly versatile horse can be seen everywhere, competing in ranch-related events such as cutting and roping events, as well as refined events such as dressage, dressage, and show jumping. According to the American Quarter Horse Association, founded in 1940, to preserve the breed, a quarter horse can be just about any color from sorrel to buckskin to blue roan, but can only have white markings on the face and below the knees. Okay, so they can be any color, but they've got socks and they've got forehead tattoos. The paint horse. The paint horse is a breed that, though it is distinguished by its beautiful markings, it's not simply a color breed. To be officially recognized as a paint, a horse must be bred from horses registered with the American Paint Association, the American Quarter Horse Association, or the Jockey Club, which registers thoroughbreds. As a result, paint horses are similar when it comes to conformation. When it comes to coat patterns, however, no two paints are ever the same. Paints are categorized by three types of coat pattern: Tobiano, Overo, and Tovero. The head of a Tobiani is similar. I almost said Toblerone. The head of a Toblerone is similar, color-wise, to that of a solid-colored horse. It may have no white on it at all, but it may have a blaze, strip, star, or a snip. All four of its legs below the knees and hocks are usually white. Okay, so they've got stockings. The white markings on its body are regular and often round or oval-shaped, and its tail is frequently two colors. The head of an Overo has bold white markings, and its body displays irregular, scattered splashes of white. Its back between its withers and its tail, as well as one or all four of its legs, is usually dark, and its tail is usually a singular color. Okay. Tobero describes those paints whose coat patterns fail to fall neatly into either the Tobiani or Overo category, such as a horse with a bald white face, four white legs, and a predominantly dark body that displays regularly shaped white markings. Let's see. To further complicate matters, there is no guarantee that breeding two paint horses will result in a painted foal. However, solid-colored horses with paint horse bloodlines can be and are used for breeding, like the quarter horse. Paints can be found wherever calm, sturdy woolen mounts are required. Okay. The Appaloosa was developed by the Nez Perce tribe of the inland Northwest. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. It is unclear whether the Nez Perce established the breed using horses which the Spanish introduced to North America in the early 18th century, or whether the Appaloosa migrated across the land bridge between Asia and North America, the Nez Perce, thousands of years earlier. As ancient Asian pictograph of spotted horses suggests. In any case, by the 1800s, the Nez Perce had remarkably large herd of these strong, sure-footed, colorful horses. Little guy. While its generally confirmed while its general conformation is similar to that of other stock horses, the Appaloosa has several distinguishing characteristics. No other breed possesses its highly distinctive spotted coat pattern. Most common is the blanket pattern, or an otherwise solid colored horse will have white hindquarters with dark spots. That does kind of look like a blanket on it, huh? Some Appaloosas are white with uniformly sized dark spots that create a leopard pattern. Some are a mottled mix of light and dark hair. Skin on the nose and lips of an Appaloosa is a mixture of pigmented and non-pigmented skin. I see. Given it's an almost freckled appearance. Yeah, kinda. The white of its eyes, the sclera, is indeed white and readily visible. This is not the case in other breeds, giving the Appaloosa a very alert, wide-awake appearance. I don't know, he kind of looks half asleep to me. Mules and other breeds. Mules can still be found on some ranches, the cross between a female horse and a male donkey. A mule is known for being sure-footed and unflappable. That's because he ain't got no wings. As a result, it is still often used as a pack animal. Gaited horses, such as Paso Finos, Peruvian Pasos, and Tennessee walking horses, are extremely smooth to ride. And as a man's result, have their place on some person's face working ranches. Kind of weird that they had images in that text there. Draft horses can still be found pulling wagons and sleighs, though it's usually to keep visitors amused rather than to get ranch chores done. More information on ranch horses can be found in Book 2. Well, if we needed the information from Book 2, they would have told us the information from Book 2. We would have gotten Book 2. Okay. I think we have enough information now. Let's hope we can retain that information. Knock, knock. Give me this. Zeke? I can't believe they're taking Zeke from God here and putting a harness on him. Really reining him in. Give me this.
Come on,
buddy.
Bob.
Come on, Bob. All right. Two.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready to try again?
You bet.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
What?
It's
back.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
The cinch.
That's 4 right.
Oh, I see. It starts from where we
Ask
were.
me something else.
What is a mule?
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
That's 5. You're halfway there.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
A gaited horse.
A gaited horse.
Bingo. That was number 6.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colicking?
It keeps lying down, then standing
It
up.
keeps lying down, then standing up.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut is light brown.
Light brown.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut has black points.
Black points.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
Take a break.
No, we're not taking a break. Get back on that horse.
I'm ready.
We're gonna process of elimination this. I think so.
I think so.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A
bay has black points.
Black points.
8 right. Just 2 to go.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Nez Perce.
This here's your final question.
I'm ready.
What part of a horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
Its feet.
Well, you answered all the questions right. And I can tell by the way you sit, you ain't gonna go falling off for no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral. Just don't go galloping all over the place. Because if you bring old Bob back all hot and sweaty, You can kiss your cowgirl days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
Okay, Bob. What do you say we do some sightseeing?
Yeah, Bob, let's go. We want to go to here. The only place we can go. Why is your icon my icon? In the chat there. Why is that? Oh, is it showing my icons for where people are chatting from? That's weird.
Hi,
hello.
Can I help you?
Are you Mary Yazzie?
Are you Mary Yazzie?
That's me. I didn't hear a car. Did you hike in or come by horse?
Bob brought me. He's a horse. My name's Nancy.
So where are you staying?
Shadow Ranch.
I heard what happened last night. Tough break for the Raleighs. Getting that place going has been a real struggle for them.
So you know the Raleighs?
Their property line starts where the back of this store ends. We've talked many times.
That's more
than I can say. I haven't even met them yet. Oops, I almost forgot. Bet wanted me to give you this.
Great. I want to buy a small piece of property from them. It must be their response.
It says nope.
Bad news?
They rejected my offer.
What happened to your arms?
I guess that's that. But as long as you're here, look around. All the jewelry you see, all the rugs, the beadwork, the pottery, they were all made by local artists, including yours truly. So if you want to know something, especially if you want to know how much something is, just ask.
I don't think I want any of it. I think it's cursed. What just happened with your arms? I understand you bought a trunk full of junk.
I understand that you bought a trunk full of junk from the Raleighs recently.
Yeah, they didn't want much for it, so I took it off their hands. Problem is, I still don't know what's in it because I can't figure out how to open it.
Let me have
May
a look at it.
take a look at it?
Sure, it's right over there.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
And she teleported. Right over where? Over... This one right here? Ask for details.
Tuning forks. Cool.
That's not a trunk. This right here?
That trunk looks really old. Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
Square holes.
The initials on this trunk. Whose are they? Do you know?
I have no idea.
They're not initials, it says What's this? Who are these guys? Did an airplane just go overhead? What was that? What's this? We're playing this now, I guess. Can I use the arrow keys? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reset. I wanna go. You'll never take me alive. Mostly because I'm leaving. All arrowheads in this shop were surface collected on private lands. Ooh, what's this? A phone number. let's head back to the ranch. Come on, Bob.
Good boy.
Yeah. Go ahead and loosen that. Let me get that off you, Bob. No, I don't want to look at that. I want to go take care of this.
Uh-oh. I'd better put that back.
Jay Nash. Tex Britton. Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh. Jane Nash is Tex's sister.
What? Tex Nash? Lasso yourself a wild one, partner. I still can't believe I've got a real live cowboy for a brother. Your little sister, Jane. You're Tex,
still
right?
Here?
Should I be somewhere else?
Somewhere else?
Yeah. Home in your nice soft Betty Bye. You and your friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Well, I hope you like surprises, Tex, because you're in for one.
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work, too dangerous.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
I don't want to talk to this man about his sister. He looks like he might beat us with a hammer or something if we do that. I don't trust that man. Oh, we've got a...
Something goes here.
We gotta get more sticks, don't we?
Not yet.
Gotta find more sticks. More sticks. Look at them cows. More sticks? Where would I go for sticks? Let's go best.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
I finally went for a trail ride.
You went horseback riding?
I rode to this store that this woman named Mary Yazzie owns. She seems to have a bit of an attitude problem when it comes to the Raleighs. Apparently, she wants to buy some land from the Raleighs that they don't want to sell.
What's on the property?
I don't know. I should probably call the Raleighs and ask them.
Good idea. And the sooner the better.
How about some hints?
Count us out.
We're too bored.
Our brains have grown weak and flaccid from lack of stimulation.
Try Frank and Joe. They're used to being bored.
How about building a fire?
I'm not sure how to go about building an outdoor cooking fire like Shorty asked me to. Any hints?
3 words. Tinder, kindling, and fuel.
Tinder is anything that burns real easily, like really dry grass or newspaper. So put that down first.
Then surround it with kindling. You know, sticks, pine cones, scrap wood. But don't just dump it on. Make a teepee out of it so air can circulate easily.
Then add the fuel. You know, the big stuff.
But it can't be too big. You might have to split some logs to get fuel that's the right size.
And don't forget to keep a bucket full of water nearby. Amphet is a real stickler for safety.
I like that they told me to ask Frank and Joe for hints and then proceeded to actually give me hints.
There's a secret compartment at the back of the blanket chest in the den. Any hints as to how to open it?
Those 3 holes must be some kind of lock. Maybe you need to find 3 square-bottomed keys.
Figuring out which direction to turn each of them could be tricky, though.
Take your time, Nancy. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, the clock's not ticking on this one.
Hey, who told you about the 3 holes? Because it wasn't me.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch.
That's an order.
Oh, we can call the book lady.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm not sure how to go about building an outdoor cooking fire like Shorty asked me to. Any hints?
3 words. Tinder, kindling, and fuel. In that order.
Tinder is anything that burns real easily.
Kindling is small type wood.
And fuel is big type wood.
But it can't be too big. To build this fire, you might have to split.
And to make sure no one winds up kicking the bucket, don't forget to fill one.
There's a secret compartment at the back of the blanket chest in the den. Any hints as to how to open it?
Well, those 3 holes suggest you're going to need 3 square bottom keys. Find them, stick them in.
Then look to Father Time for direction.
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
But we didn't hold. We were not on hold. Okay, so we put down newspaper.
I need more tinder.
Jordy, what's this? Recipes. So, more newspaper then?
Bank robbers?
Is that enough? What's that? Okay.
That's not the right time. Must be broken.
Color coded. I'm sure that'll be important for that puzzle over there. When we get the square pegs for it. Go ahead and set this up.
So far, so good. I need more kindling. Paper won't make those logs catch fire.
Okay, so there's moist sticks somewhere. Where haven't I looked?
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Any sticks? Moist sticks? Stick them up.
I need something to put the fire out.
Was that the problem?
I need to start with tinder. So far, so good. I need more kindling.
Any sticks in here? Anything flammable in here? So this was just where we needed to bucket. Oh, maybe we can get sticks from outside of Mary's. That's not what I meant to do.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Hi-ho, Bob, away. Interesting. Also interesting is it's like the same font and lettering as this. So I wonder if the tuning forks are what we need for those.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
So where is the last stick? Last bundle of sticks. Catch you later, Bob. This. Pop that bad boy there. So true, Bob. Oh. Here, apparently. I didn't see that. Now we probably have enough.
So far, so good.
Hopefully.
That should do it. There, one extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
Great-looking fire, Nancy. Nice job.
Thanks. I'm gonna call Frank and Jeff.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
Okay, I won't call them.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Huh?
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Who I clicked on.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy again.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear that.
How is Mr. Raleigh doing?
Let's get something straight right now. Even though we're Bess and George's aunt and uncle and not yours, I want you to call us Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed too. Got that?
All right.
Good. Now, what was the question?
How is Uncle Ed doing?
Well, he's running a slight fever, so the doctors are a little concerned.
Oh, I'm fine.
They're going to keep him here overnight, just to make sure he isn't developing some kind of infection. Oh, but enough about us. How are you doing?
I delivered that envelope to Mary Yazzie like you asked. She seemed a little upset when she read that you'd turned her down.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint her, but if we sell that property to her, it would send a signal to other would-be buyers that we're interested in selling the ranch off bit by bit, and we're not.
That's a fair point.
What does she want the property for?
I have no idea. The parcel she wants to buy is nowhere near her store, and there's nothing but rocks on it. Maybe someone else there at the ranch knows, but we sure don't.
I heard about the phantom horse. Was last night the first time it showed up?
As far as I know, it was the strangest thing. Shorty kept babbling about how it was the ghost of the horse that belonged to some outlaw.
Dirk Valentine?
But that was right after Ed got himself bit, and we were all running around trying to get him into the truck to take him to the hospital, and I really wasn't paying much attention.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you have any idea how that snake got into your room?
None at all. We heard the horse come galloping up, so we jumped out of bed and ran outside to look. When we came back, there it was, right there on the floor by the bed.
Has that ever happened before?
No, and if it ever happens again, well, it just won't, that's all.
That's the spirit. If it ever happens again, no it doesn't.
It doesn't look like Bess and George are going to get here today.
That's too bad. Why not?
Their plane had to land in Omaha because of mechanical problems. They don't know when they'll be taking off.
So, you'll have all those cowboys to yourself for a while. That Dave is pretty cute.
Dave's okay, but Tex is a different story.
That man scared the bejeepers out of me when he came in to interview. But he kind of grows on you, and he takes real good care of the horses.
Moss.
I'll be in touch.
Call us anytime.
Tex, you're like moss. You grow on me. I don't think we can call anyone right now. I mean, we can go talk to Tex. We can talk to Tex about his sister. And hope it doesn't game over us.
Need something?
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
I found a pretty nasty letter from someone named Jane Nash in the Raleigh's desk.
That don't mean it was my sister. Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff? In my stuff?
I'm just very observant, that's all.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't a game over, at least.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Jordy.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Of course. Nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Raleighs comes up.
What about Dave Gregory? He's so quiet. I can't tell if he's being secretive or just shy.
My money's on shy. I mean, it kind of takes brains to be secretive, and he strikes me as being pretty much a lightweight in that department. Know what I mean? Oh, Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
Most people think I'm too nosy.
You're not nosy. Me neither. People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really. Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime. Hey, you're crowding me here, Nancy. I need elbow room when I cook.
Sorry.
So... Oh, we can actually open this. Maybe now we can talk. I just clicked on Frank and Joe.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
I'm just keeping them on their toes for the person that keeps calling them. No. Click there. Call that.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller, and like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in. What's going on with you, Nan?
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
That's it for now. Oh, am I supposed to be looking something up in the browser? Email? Not email. I don't know what that is. I don't want that. Search. None of that. None of that for right now.
Something goes here.
Something goes here. Round the barrel of and when Echo of the Gecko. What title?
Frances Humber. So that's what she looked like.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today, with temperatures expected to reach the mid-90s by 5 this afternoon. After that, temperatures will begin to drop, with a nighttime low in the mid-60s. Most areas to the south and west of Phoenix can expect more heat for the next several days, while areas to the north and east should also expect rapidly developing thunderstorms. So if you're going to be hiking, biking, camping, or horseback riding, be aware that sudden downpours and flash floods are always a possibility at this time of year, and don't go into the wilderness areas unprepared.
We've got several livestock auctions in the area tonight and tomorrow. Small animals, including goats, rabbits, and chickens, will be auctioned off at Barney Hall in Apache Junction, with doors opening at 6 and bidding beginning at 7. Barney Hall is located at 1339 South North Street. Also tonight, there's a horse auction at Lobenthal Farms, located on Route 5 in Gilbert. Doors will open at 5 for stall inspection of sale animals. Bidding starts promptly at 7. At 10 a.m. tomorrow, that's 10 in the morning, folks, there'll be video cattle auction over in the Gemstone Room at the Blue Dog Hotel and Rittenhouse, featuring Charolais and Angus breeding stock.
Hear that? That's the sound of happy cattle, healthy cattle, cattle whose diet includes Big Pink mineral supplement, chelated for easy absorption. Big Pink is the perfect blend of calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, sodium, chlorine, potassium.
I'm not sure what I got now. I'm sorry. The painting of a young woman, Frances Humber, in the den, Shorty the cook says she was in love with an outlaw named Dirk Pounder. The golden horse that showed up last night is supposedly the ghost of Dirk. Oh, maybe we can talk to Shorty about... I can't turn around. No, I don't want to talk to Dave. I want to talk to Shorty. Shorty!
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
We did see FH somewhere. That was at Mary Yaz's place. We can go do that. Maybe we can go do something there now. No, there's a lot of horse saddles there. Like 3 horses out here.
No sense going in there without a horse to ride.
I tried skipping a step. Yoop. Oop. Oop.
Come
Let's
on,
go,
Bob.
Bob.
Good boy.
Yep. Oh, Zona's petrified wood. Interesting. FH, right there.
Hi,
hello.
Can I help you with something?
It was
I
great
guess
talking
not.
to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, no problem. What else can we look at?
Something goes here.
I'm very certain the thing that goes there are the tuning forks. These go here. Do not enter when flooded. Wise words. Yoink. And that goes there.
Not that my family's any of your concern, but my sister did work for the Raleighs back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
So it's just a coincidence that you ended up working for the Raleighs too?
Course not. Janie got me curious, so I checked him out and wound up hiring on. They're decent people.
Are you and your sister very close?
Nope. Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake. I'd have probably fired her too.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
No promises.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
Davy boy, Davy Dave.
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
Sheriff. No. Let's call home.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
It's Nancy. Just calling to say hi. You don't need to call me back. Bye.
Direct. I'll call the Rowlers.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
Why do you have a painting of Francis Humber?
I just thought it would give the den some character, that's all. I found it in the tack room under a pile of junk.
So the former owners left behind a lot of stuff?
I swear, it's like no one who lived at Shadow Ranch ever bothered to take their things with them when they left. When we moved in, the place was literally full of junk.
What did you do with it?
I sold most of it to Mary Yazzie. She gets a lot of antique collectors in her store. Some things I kept, like Francis's favorite recipes.
And that ridiculous blanket chest. You insisted on keeping that.
Oh, yes, and I kept that triangular-shaped chest in the den. It used to belong to Merrill Humber. He was Francis's father. And I figured since I was keeping that picture of Francis, it was only fair that I keep something of his.
What kind of logic is that?
Oh, hush.
No, I get it. That makes sense. It checks out. I'll be in touch.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
Bye. Okay. I think now we can actually go to Mary's and talk to her about the things. Like the tuning forks. Bob, I know we just got back, but we're heading out again, Bob. Let's go, Bob.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Away we go. To Mary's gift. Dead Man Creek. Shadow Mountain. Buzzard Gulch. I understand you got some antiques.
Can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Wait. I guess we'll go back to Shadow Ranch. I'm actually not sure what we're doing right now. We'll figure it out though. Get this off you, Bob. Put this down. Let's head on out of here. See you later, Bob. This music kind of sounds like Kirby music.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well,
Better go.
I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, maybe I can call people now about things.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
Again?
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling.
Bye, Nan.
Alright. Hardy boys.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Ride 'em, cowgirl.
Okay, well, you want me to call somebody or look at something. I can look at rattlesnakes. Never trust a serpent. Out of the 17 types of rattlesnakes that call Arizona home, the western diamondback, Crotalus atrox, is the most common. It gets its name from the brown and tin diamond shapes marking on its back. And adults are commonly 4 to 5 feet long. That's a big snake. That's a big rattlesnake. It has a flat, triangular shaped head, long, tubular, retractable fangs, oval eye pupils, a thin neck, a thick, powerful body, and a white tail with black rings, at the end of which is usually, although not always, a rattle. Although they are usually found on dry land, they are excellent swimmers. Diamondbacks hibernate in the winter, in rocky crevices or holes. In the cooler months of spring, they may be found in open areas where they can soak up the sun, while in the hot summer months they tend to remain in the shade in the daytime, doing most of their hunting at night. They feed on small mammals, lizards, and birds. Which they inject with venom, then swallow whole. Eaten every 2 to 3 weeks, baby rattlesnakes are born live and are extremely poisonous from birth. You mean extremely venomous, right? When disturbed, most rattlesnakes will try to withdraw, but if it feels threatened, a rattlesnake will coil defensively and usually, though unfortunately not always, shake its rattle in warning. If you encounter a rattlesnake, leave it alone and leave the area immediately. Chances are, when you return, the snake will be gone. Most people are bitten when they choose to disturb or attempt to handle rattlesnakes. Yeah, that's what happened to Ed. He poked it with a stick. Rattlesnake bites can be fatal. If you are bitten, you should not apply a tourniquet. Cut the bite site and try to suck out the venom. As many old first aid books suggested, nor should you apply ice to the site or immerse the bite in a bucket of ice water. Instead, remain calm, wash the bite with soap and water, keep the bitten area still and lower than the heart, and go immediately to the nearest hospital. Do not waste time trying to capture rattlesnake. What? It did it again. I expected to start from... Where am I? Do not waste time trying to capture or kill the snake. Contrary to popular belief, it is not necessary to know exactly what type of snake you were bitten by in order to receive effective medical treatment. The bite of a rattlesnake is instantly painful. A swelling occurs within minutes. Discoloration occurs within hours. Some victims experience a metallic or rubbery taste in the mouth. Nausea, chills, sweating, and weakness are common symptoms. At the hospital, victims are treated with anti-venom. Because the venom of a diamondback is hemotoxic, they can cause blood clotting problems, but happily, the majority of rattlesnake bites are successfully treated with as little as 2 to 3 days of hospitalization. Okay. Let's not get bitten, huh? I was about to ask what happened to the music. Joe. Oh. Well, there was a book too. We don't need it now. Oops. Look out the window. So, I'm ready for the fire. I'm ready for the cookout.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
I'll let you get back to it, Dave. This wants me to call or talk to somebody or look at something.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Other alleys.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
All right, dear. Bye now.
I don't know. Is there actually something that we've got to look at? No, that information is pertinent to us right now. That. We're missing something.
My antiperspirant's going to get a workout today.
Yeah, I guess so. Are these recipes? Rattlesnake chili. corn fritters, adobe bread, taco salad, vinegar pie, Shadow Ranch cake, my favorite. Oh, I see. These are... I understand. I don't know who wants me to call.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi,
What do you
Nancy.
want from me?
It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
All right, dear. Bye now.
Bye-bye. Oh, Bess and George.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
That's it for now.
Have fun.
A whole lot of
Wish
dark
you were
clouds get
here.
thrown in.
Kidding.
Okay. Close.
Hmm.
I don't think there's anything there. Wait, there was a key. What does that key do? That's not clocking the key. The key doesn't do anything. Everybody look at that. Internet. Arizona. Ancient cliff dwellings of Arizona. From around AD 350 to 1300, a people that would become known as the ancestral Puebloans became the dominant culture in Arizona. The term Anasazi is also used to describe them. But because Anasazi is Navajo for ancient enemies, modern day Native Americans object to the term and refer to their ancestors as ancestral Puebloans. I know I'm probably saying that incorrectly, and I'm sorry. Or the ancient ones when speaking English. I'm going to read it as the ancient ones. This ancient people started out as hunter-foragers, but at around 300 AD, they started to depend more and more on farming. As a result, they began building permanent living structures. First, they built pit houses, which, as the name suggests, were essentially covered pits. Then, around the pits, they began to erect walls made of loosely spaced wooden stakes, plastered with mud. This jacal construction was gradually replaced by masonry. Walls made of blocks of stone. Roofs consisted of a lattice work of poles. Branches and brush, covered with a layer of mud. Those freestanding above ground, multi-room, and sometimes multi-story stone buildings were known as pueblos. From about 700 AD until about 1275, most of the ancient ones lived in pueblos. For a brief period, from about 1200 to 1300, some of them built dwellings in the alcoves of cliffs. These cliff dwellings were made of sandstone blocks and mud mortar. It is very hard to tell where I am when it doesn't start like up here. This is where I was. While most of these dwellings were relatively modest in size and scope, their construction would have been difficult even in modern times. Why they were built only to be abandoned less than 100 years later remain a mystery. Experimentation. Some cliff dwellings, like the ones at Mesa Verde, are spectacular feats of architecture, having many rooms on many levels as well as many circular, semi-underground ceremonial rooms known as kivas. Am I saying that right? Some cliff dwellings included towers several stories tall that were apparently not built for habitation. They may have been built so that one community could communicate with another via mirrors made of mica? Sometimes some scientists think they were used for astronomical observation. Nice door. Doorways in the cliff dwellings are surprisingly small. The ancient ones no doubt built them that way because they wanted to keep out the cold air in winter, but also because people who lived 800 years ago were smaller than people are today. An average male then was about 5'4" and an average woman was 5'1". Ha! I was average back then. But I think that might be later in the timeline than Mew. I was still pretty normal size. Look at that cow up there. By AD 1300, the ancient ones abandoned their cliff dwellings and pueblos and left, while some believe they were chased out by some unknown but obviously fearsome enemy. Others surmise that conditions had simply grown unfavorable to their agricultural lifestyle. Droughts and killing frosts may have become all too frequent, causing them to conclude that it was time to start over somewhere else. There, I've read a thing. The music getting so angry. Maybe I should read the others too. It might open more dialogue options. Okay. Cliff Dwellings? No, we read that. Because these are apparently... No. I just clicked the wrong one. Arizona. On February 14th, 1912, Arizona became the 48th state. It owes its nickname, the Grand Canyon State, to the huge, breathtakingly beautiful canyon which cuts through its northwestern corner, and owes its name to the mining which began when the Spanish claimed the southwest region of the U.S. in the 16th century. Arizona is the Spanish interpretation of the Aztec word Arizuma, which meant silver baron, or because a rich deposit of silver was found on a mine called Arizonoc. In the 1700s, some people attribute the name of the state to that mine. Arizona comes from a Pima word which meant little spring place. Interesting. Arizona is the biggest producer of copper in the U.S., which is why its state flag has a copper-colored star in the middle. Does it? Oh, I guess it does. Long before the Spanish arrived, Arizona was populated by semi-nomadic Native Americans known as the basket makers. They hunted, farmed, made baskets and pottery, and lived in pit dwellings. About 1,000 years ago, the ancient ones culture, also known as the Anasazi, rose to a prominence in the area. Their rock art still exists today, as do many of the stone and adobe communal living quarters they built. Those they built in the alcoves of cliffs are particularly spectacular. By 1350, the Anasazi had abandoned the area. Among the Native American tribes that exist in Arizona, today are the Hoppy? I hope someone corrects me on that. I would like to know the proper pronunciation for that. I'd like to know the proper pronunciation for all of these, actually. Whom some believe are direct descendants of the ancestral ancient ones. Because I don't want to keep butchering these. The Zuni, the Navajo, and the Apache. The bloom of the saguaro cactus is Arizona's state flower, while the cactus wren, which often builds its nest inside a cactus, is a state bird. Rattlesnakes and scorpions are among the creatures which populate its many desert areas. So we already read rattlesnakes. Well, I guess we're reading about the cactus instead of scorpions. Saguaro. The saguaro cactus. See, this right here. This is pronounced as this. This is what you need in the other places for words. Grows only in the Sonoran? The Sonoran Desert, which includes land in southwestern Arizona and southeastern California. This kind of cactus is extremely slow growing. At the end of its first year, a seedling may be only a quarter of an inch long. At the end of 15 years, it may be a foot tall. Only after 75 years will it grow into its first arms, which begin as prickly nubs that gradually grow outward and upward. Man, cactuses take a long time. Cacti take a long time. The longer a saguaro lives, the taller it becomes, and the more arms it has. The biggest saguaros are over 200 years old, have more than 50 arms, and weigh up to 8 tons. That's a big cactus. On average, saguaros live to be from 150 to 175 years old. That's an old cactus. The saguaro is susceptible to freezing temperatures. Me too. Which is why it is rarely found above an elevation of 3,500 feet. The thick tissue covering its vertical ribs absorb water and causes the tree to swell like an accordion when it rains, as its ribs expand to hold the water. The saguaro lives off the stored water, enabling it to go long periods without precipitation. In May and June, 3-inch wide creamy white flowers with yellow centers appear near the end of the saguaro's main branches. When pollinated, these flowers produce fruit, which contain thousands of tiny seeds. Birds eat the fruit, and in doing so help disperse the seeds and create a new generation of saguaros. The saguaro bloom is the state flower of Arizona. I'm doing the music. Okay, well, now we've read everything in there. Where'd the music go? There it is. That's weird. Hey, buddy.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
You can't.
Drop by anytime.
I dropped by so many times. Who do you want me to call? Who you asking me to call? Because you don't want me to read things.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
You want me to call home? I can go home.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
Me either. Call Bess.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in. What's going on with you, Nan?
Well, you know.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch. That's an order.
I'm trying to stay in touch. What about you guys? What about the Hardy Boys?
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Apparently nothing.
Adios.
Nothing is
Happy
going
trails.
on. So call you guys again.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear Bet.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
Just Sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Was there a phone number somewhere that I was supposed to call? Like, was there a number that I saw that just didn't get added? I'm beginning to think that's, Me too, Bob. What about you? Do I have anything to talk to you about?
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Got a frog in his foot. Hey, Bob. Bobby Bob Bob.
Come on, Bob.
I'm Bob. Away we go, Bob. Hi ho, Bob. Away.
Hi,
Hello.
Can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Thanks
You
for
can.
stopping by.
What
What's
a
this?
beautiful horse. Something goes here.
Correct. I mean, we can do this. They didn't go the same way. But they went the same way. I was hoping they'd go the other way. Like here. I appear to be trapped. I tricked them. Yippee! Level 2? If I can get you to follow me, then I can get down in there. Is there a third level to this too? That first level is much harder than this one. Okay, there are 3 levels. I've gotta get them all down here. I goofed. Nope. What is that one doing? Okay, let's look at this. Are we... What if I... go down like this? Okay, I think I'm onto something there, though. Okay. I'm not gonna go. Okay. Right. Not what I was hoping would happen, but okay. So, how... I've got to get up here. And over here. I've got to make my way up and around, right? So what if I... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. Ta-da! Game over.
Cool. An old token. Or something.
1.5.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Is that you riding that beautiful Palomino in the picture over there?
That's my horse Banner. I train him myself.
You
train
train
horses?
horses?
Just on the side. Someday I'd like to do it professionally, but it would take money to get started, and money is one thing I'm not very good at making.
I won something that looks like a token when I played that game over there. What is it?
They actually used those for something back in the 1880s, but I don't know what.
It was great talking to you.
Okay.
Come in again.
I see. That was a weird hiccup. Oh, I got a coin. Who do you want me to call?
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in. What's going on
Hey,
with
nobody
you,
tells
Nan?
me
That's
anything.
it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
I don't know what you want from my phone. Put this away. Ooh. Please don't pick that up again, Nancy. Thank you. Nobody wants to talk to us. The phone wants us to talk to somebody, but there's nobody that wants to talk to us. Come inside.
Phoenix and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today.
Let me go to the bookshelf.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
You're not
Hi, what's
who I
going
clicked
on?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Rallies, 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 rallies.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can
It's
hear
Nancy.
that.
I'll be in touch.
Say goodbye to Nancy.
Goodbye to Nancy.
Goodbye to Nancy. 33.
We're
331.
Your call cannot be completed as done.
I don't know who I'm calling now. I don't know. Charlena.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch
I
you
don't
later.
know what's going
Stay
on.
safe. Watch out for varmints.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The end is nay. I'm sorry, what is that? The Hurly Barley? Why does that book look like that? Did you see that? It's a weird book. No, I want... Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Okay.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. We're sorry. Your call...
119.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Okie dokie. Cactus. This is all them chimkins. Bob, help me. Ace, help me. Your food's empty. Hey man, their food's empty.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Yahoo indeed. What's this? Nothing. Bob, what am I doing? There was something I'm supposed to be doing, and I can't figure out what it is. Ding, ding, ding. Boop, boop, boo. Buckaroo Blues. We've already read all of these.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
We stuck our head in the oven.
Hey, you're crowding me here, Nancy. I need elbow room when I cook.
Sorry.
Look, man, you've been cooking you've been stirring that pot for 4 hours, man. I don't know. I I don't know.
Hmm.
Always check your girth before hitting the trail. Wise words, I guess.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Onwards, Bob. Onwards to the only other place we can go. Takes 4 ingredients to petrify wood. Turn it into stone. Wood, water, mud, and time. We haven't read this yet. It's about the only thing we can do. The trees that existed in the Triassic period 225 million years ago in swamps and alongside streams eventually died, toppled over, and were carried downstream. When these logs and branches eventually stopped, they became buried under thick layers of mud and debris. Lack of oxygen kept the wood from decaying, while the volcanic ash in the mud caused silica to slowly seep into the wood. A process called permineralization. The silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process continued for millions and millions of years, so that by the time the ocean that had formed above the wood receded and the thick layers of sediment enshrouding it dried up and eroded away. It ended away. The wood that was gradually exposed, the wood that we see today, had been turned to stone. But if petrified wood is largely quartz and quartz is colorless, why is petrified wood so colorful? A good question. Let's find out. When the silica seeped into the wood, it carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, and manganese. I don't think I'm saying that correctly, but we're moving onwards. Iron oxides cause the orange, rust red, and yellow hues seen in petrified wood, while copper produces green and blue tints. Manganese results in pink and purple tints, and silica produces white and gray tints. Depending on their size, age, and visual appeal, pieces of petrified wood can sell for anywhere from $5 to several $1,000s. Dang. On public land regulated by the Bureau of Land Management, petrified wood is treated as a mineral and falls under mining laws, so that no permit is required to remove limited quantities of petrified wood for non-commercial purposes. Removal of petrified wood from national and state parks is prohibited by law. Pretty. That one actually kind of looks like a stump. The coin thing. anyone in this game.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
It really wasn't. I'm gonna go through the door that says no. What? What am I missing? The door made a weird noise. Let's take this off you, Bob. As I try to figure out what I'm missing to progress. I am definitely missing something. That's for sure. Pink. Ah, Pete's pink. That's the that was on the radio. Don't turn towards me. We're leaving. Me too. Me too, animals. Me too. There's a handprint on that door. There. You see it? You can see it better here. Bring back the music. I see. I say is I do not see. I don't. Why do you want me to look at the phone? We have talked to everybody. We have looked at everything. Sheriff saved me.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Help me.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check.
Go away. Power knife magnet. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to look at that. Buzz. Buzz.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
That's it for
Keith,
now.
I wish I knew.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us. Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
I don't. get a pocket watch there. It's not what I want to look at though. Why? Is there anything inside here? Just blankets?
Something goes here.
Something goes here.
Something goes here.
Something goes here. Do we have to... I don't know. I don't think there's anything here we can do. So I'm gonna go try and figure out how to do anything in Mary's. Oh,
Come on, Bob.
Away. Go.
I don't need that right now. I don't need that right now.
I don't need that right now.
Something goes here.
Let me look at that. It's actually not what I was trying to click on.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
I don't know, I guess back to the ranch. Bob, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, Bob. Where am I going? That wall looks weird. I'm gonna go stare at, I don't know, this painting. Ah, Francis. I'll try calling everyone again. While I descend into madness.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
That's it for now.
Thanks for
You
calling.
and me both,
Bye,
Bess.
Nan.
No, not Frank and Judd, but going down the list.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlene Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Never mind indeed.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm losing my mind, is what's going on.
Catch you later.
Adios. Happy trails.
Next.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
Bye, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
Call us anytime.
Sheriff?
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
I believe the thing from yesterday that I hope wouldn't happen is happening. My brain is too dumb today. What's that? What's that? In here. How long has that been there? That goes in here, doesn't it? Okay, I swear that wasn't in there before. Yellow should be facing 7. Blue should be facing 2. Was yellow and red? Red is noon. 12-2-7. That's facing 3. 12, 1, 2.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
It is now.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned. Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what you hear, nothing is gonna happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to the jail down in Tumbleweed or something. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
Let me out of the water.
As usual, things...
Yeah. I guess I'm making a phone call. Who should I call? Bess.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic messaging service.
I'll call back later.
We're not calling Bess. Next in the list.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
I should probably call the Rowleys.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
Call us anytime.
As usual, things did not work. I like Vex.
Can't I?
Hardy residence.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Adios.
Happy trails.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew.
Hi, what's going on?
Thanks for your help.
Going on,
Just
apparently.
doing my job.
Can't I leave? Oh, there's another. MH. This is the Journal of Mayor Humber.
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff. It was the 4th, so it's like all them celebrations was for me, which of course they weren't. Frances thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant he brung from New York, which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Frances planted it out back and give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good and knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet.
Well, not mind yet.
March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano, this Dirk makes everyone be quiet so he can hear her good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine, who is wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach.
The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk, who Francis is sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone, and she won't say nothing about where he went. August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Francis says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money, meant to pay miners their hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw, but Francis gets real mad when I say that. I fear she is still sweet on him, and that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him which she hides from me. September 9th, 1883. I got hold of a note Francis sent to Dirk and saw where they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge, so Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Francis won't say nothing to me no more, and says she never will again.
Understandable.
September 13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Francis ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course, and if she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Francis's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. September 17th, 1883. They hung Dirk at noon. I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. September 18th, 1883. Francis took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I'd done for her.
Some of your E's are backwards in words that already have E's in them.
January 4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Francis went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful. June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's yellow, which Francis said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it is my fault that it died.
Harrison's yellow.
I ain't seen or heard from Francis in a year. I tell people she's on her way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She will never come back to Shadow Ranch, and it is my fault. I will just have to find a way to live with it.
Here, oh, the map. It's Shorty. The cookhouse of Shadow Ranch. Shorty.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by any time.
Okay, I won't tell Shorty. Bess, you're not gonna believe this.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
Would you believe I found a letter that Dirk Valentine wrote to Frances Humber?
No way.
It was locked up in this chest that belonged to her father, and the letter was never opened. According to his journal, her father intercepted it and locked it away before Frances could read it.
So did you read it?
Of course she did. I mean, she better have.
The letter may explain what the deal is with that phantom horse.
What'd the letter say?
Well, evidently Dirk wanted Frances to have the loot he'd stashed, so he set up this elaborate treasure hunt for her. The letter contained all sorts of weird, obscure clues to help her find what he'd hidden.
But if the letter was never opened,
Frances couldn't have found the treasure.
Oh my gosh, it could still be out there.
And someone could be using that phantom horse to chase the Raleighs off the ranch because they want to be the ones to find it.
We're stuck here when we could be there with you looking for hidden loot? That does it, George. We're suing the airline and the airport.
Go on, Bess.
It looks like there's another compartment in the locket watch I found. I'd like to open it, but I could use a hint.
You must have to push those little buttons down in some kind of sequence. Just keep track of what buttons you've pushed and in what order. It might take some time, but you'll figure it out.
Okay.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us.
Well, I was just on the call with you, so no.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
It looks like there's another compartment in the locket watch I found. I'd like to open it, but I could use a hint.
It's all in knowing which button to push when.
It may take some trial and error, but once you figure out the order, you'll have it made. Or should I say, opened.
Catch you later.
See ya, partner.
Right 'em, cowgirl.
So can I call the author now? Is that an option?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
Gonna make me... No. This is it. Get me out of here. I'm gonna click on this. Well, I've done that, I guess. Okay, I think those I can use to open the other chest. I should have to figure out how to open that chest. We can try the clock again. It was what? 12:27. We can try that on the chest.
Come on, Bob. Good boy.
Let's go. Shadow Ranch.
Come on, Bob.
We were at Shadow Ranch. Let's try that again. Go. Nancy, go. The Mary's gift. Knock. We'll try 12. That's how we're at 2. 7? Not bad.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Are there many petroglyphs around here?
If you take the trail to Cougar Bend, there are hundreds. A lot of them were probably made by the Anasazi. They lived in the area until about 700 years ago, when they just suddenly picked up and left.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Good. Why was there inside of the watch another one of those? Another one of the chains. It's a weird place to keep it.
Hello?
Me again. What's the status of your plane?
Nobody'll tell us a thing. And now a bunch of really dark clouds are rolling in.
What's going on with you, Nan?
I'd love to see what's inside this old trunk at Mary's, but I need a hint when it comes to opening it.
It probably opens just like that compartment in the blanket chest did. Put those 3 wrench things in the square holes.
But which way does she turn them, Bess? That's the hard part.
Maybe that romantic hearts and doves design has something to do with it.
Let's see. Who could you call that would know something about things that are old and things that are romantic?
That's it
I
for
guess.
now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
Maybe now we can Oh, Charlene. Charlena.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Huh. What would you hold, please?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels,
Charlena,
it
I will
recently received
find
the
you.
Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Reading a Charlena Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the Old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
Well... To open it, I need to put these wrenches in these 3 holes, but I don't know in which directions they need to be pointing.
That does sound like it came from the Humber family. Is there any kind of picture on it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves and the initials E.H. and A.H.
E.H. would be Eldridge Humber, and A.H. would be Abigail Humber, Francis Humber's grandparents. The picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was April 9th, 1811.
Those numbers must have something to do with the directions in which those wrenches need to be pointing.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted. I've never actually opened one. However, I've been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me, don't you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better. I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes 2 of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
That looks like I've gone up on the list of importance. What month is April? Oh, this one was from 9 to, hang on, 6, 8, 9, and 11, so we can move there.
I got the trunk open!
Great, thank you.
April's 4th.
Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
I want this.
If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
Fine, you can have that back. I want this. I can put this on this.
Bingo!
Go.
F.H. Francis Humber? I wonder how you open this.
Charlena. Charlena. It's me, Nancy Drew.
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss
I
Purcell's
thought I was
latest
put
novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels...
Never mind.
I thought I was... Get out of here. Fine, I'll open this up and see what's inside it myself. Boop, 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 boop. 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 Ta-da!
Green bottle under... wonder what that means.
I don't know. I want to check out these other places though. Here lies Charlie. Best mule would have ever lived. Never kicked me or nothing. Okay. Rest in peace, Charlie.
Better not leave old Bob behind. Heck, why walk when I can ride?
No, Alright, Bob. Let's go to Cougar Bend. What? Ah. Where is that? Over here? The upright grasshopper goes there. The weird dog goes there. What is that one? I don't recognize that one. Oh. Weird dog goes there. I don't think I can go any higher up. Oh, maybe I can. So I want up here. Okay, that helps me determine why I am. Digimon symbol. Neat. Okay, so this is here. I don't see a hand, though. Is this here? That definitely goes there. Maybe that goes there. Oh, I see. Hands right here. Yeah, okay. Beneath something. Have we put this one up? Yeah. How do I go that way? Oh, maybe a lasso? Let's go ahead and head home then. Or head back to the ranch, rather. The current home in game right now. Flower. Cactus. Is that the Sigourney Weaver cactus?
Good boy.
Bob is a good boy. Very intense music right now. No, I guess it's.
And she'll be coming around the mountain when she goes. Yodelay.
I can't take any more.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guest.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment. It's worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too. Night, ma'am. Next time, just stick to burgers.
Right.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them.
Well, now you'll
I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie, and while they're out here punching cattle, I'll become a gazillionaire.
Okay, shorty. What?
Oh my gosh.
What's that horse glowing? Look at that Hans. How? That horse just blew up that shed. Guys?
And you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
The pump house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Oh my, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
I'm more inclined to think that someone is using that horse to divert attention.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Someone may be trying to chase you off the ranch.
But why?
That I don't know. Yet.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh, my. You might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine. Really, I want to help. And I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Can you think of any reason why someone might want you off the ranch?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storms.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. Until I figure out what's going on, it would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
Bye. 3. Bess, George, you are not gonna believe this.
Hello?
Where are you guys? You've got to get out here. I saw the Phantom Horse last night.
Know what we saw last night? The inside of a motel room in St. Louis.
Tell me you're joking.
Our plane finally took off at 7 last night. We didn't call you because we wanted to surprise you.
Only the next thing we knew, we were being diverted to St. Louis on account of bad weather, so the airline put us up at a motel.
But when we came
You have
back
the
to
worst
the
luck.
airport this morning, guess what?
You're fogged in.
We're fogged in.
I have never seen fog this thick.
Visibility's 3 feet tops.
You can barely drive in this stuff, let alone land and take off. Let's change the subject.
So you saw the Phantom Horse?
Last night, right after the campfire, this glowing horse appeared out of nowhere, then went galloping away. And right after that, the main pipe in the pump house sprang a leak. Another case of bad luck? I think not.
So while everyone's attention was on the horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
First the rattlesnake, now this. Yikes.
Has either of you two ever read anything by an author named Charlena Purcell? She writes romance novels that take place in the Old West.
That rules me out.
I saw her on a talk show once. Seemed kind of full of herself. Why do you ask?
I had to call her in order to open this old trunk at Mary Yazzie. She knows a lot about the people who used to live at Shadow Ranch.
I bet I know more about 19th century clothing design than she does.
I found a half-burned note that had a bunch of gibberish on it in the fire pit.
Gibberish? You mean like a code?
That could be why someone tried to burn it, so no one else at the ranch would ever know what it said.
Maybe it was about the sabotage.
Maybe it was.
That's just what I was thinking.
So just find a way to decode that message, and you'll be all set.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling.
Bye, Nan.
Heidi boys, you are not gonna believe this. I saw a glowing
Hardy
horse.
residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Okay, Oh, sheriff. Gotta call the sheriff.
Hernandez.
This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's staying at Shadow Ranch.
I remember. In fact, I spent a good part of last night out there.
What coincidence, me too!
I know. I never got a chance to talk to you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Why, yeah.
Thanks for your help.
My
no,
pleasure.
there isn't. A green bottle under. Could it be under stairs? The only place I know where there's stairs is, what's Shorty?
Mineral deposits?
Can I help you find something?
No,
yeah, minerals.
Actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most of my get-rich-quick ideas, it didn't pan out. Apparently, there's no gold left in them thar hills, or silver, or copper, or anything else.
Uh-huh.
Now, I don't ever want to catch you in my stuff again.
I'm a snooper, what can I say? I like snooping. How else am I gonna do detective work? What's this?
SWGS, this is Gaza.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Not too long ago, you provided this person I know with a map that showed the locations of mineral deposits in central Arizona.
That's what I'm here for.
Is it unusual for an ordinary citizen to request a map like that?
Depends on which map it was.
The number on it was PUB-893A.
Publication 893 Alpha. Let me get it on my screen here. Yeah, that's a map somebody'd use if they wanted to go prospecting in their spare time. What's this person's name?
Shorty Thurmond?
Shorty Thurmond. Yep, there he is. According to my notes, he'd just started a job in the Shadow Mountain area and figured he'd go looking for gold on his off hours.
You keep notes on all the calls you get?
In a bureaucracy like this one, you never know. When something goes south and fingers start pointing, it's always good to have your side of the story all nice and documented.
You know, that's fair. That's smart.
Do your notes say anything else?
Apparently, this shorty person asked me if I knew anything about Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Really? Do you remember what he said?
As I recall, he'd heard a rumor that some outlaw had buried some kind of treasure near Shadow Mountain. He thought it might be in an old mine shaft or something.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, thank you, Geza.
No problem. What did you say your name was again? Nancy...
Drew.
Nancy Drew. Asked a lot of questions. Didn't buy any maps.
But she really appreciated your taking the time to talk to her. Be sure to put that in your notes too, okay?
Got it. Goodbye, Miss Drew.
Bye.
Very thorough man. Sure. I would like to go into this building, please.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure. I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you. You're the girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Oh yeah, Dave likes you. Thanks for the help. You want me to take the sign down for you, or...?
Looks like the pipe was pretty badly corroded.
Yeah, it was. Hey, what's that? Where's this go? Wait, go back. Is there a green bottle under that? No. Interesting. What about those stairs? Nothing. Interesting.
Dave?
Hey, Dave.
Well, where did you come from?
Where did you come
from?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
How long have you known about it?
Couple of years. See, my great Aunt Ellie was Francis Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Francis. In the letter, Francis said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Francis to find it by following the clues he left for her. Francis was real smart, see? Loved puzzles, played the piano pretty good too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Francis was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Francis's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Francis's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
I didn't know this place had a cellar.
As far as I know, no one does. The entrance is secret. These stairs lead to a secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
The Raleighs never mentioned a secret door.
The Raleighs don't know. I was afraid that if I told them, they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
You haven't been using that phantom horse to try to scare the Raleighs off so you can hunt for Valentine's treasure in peace?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me,
I trust him.
I need to tend to my chores.
No, wait. You don't have to leave.
We scared him off.
Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that for.
I don't know, probably to corrode the pipe. Is there a bottle?
Looks like I'm back in the den.
So how do I open that back up? How do I open it from this side? I don't. Apparently. Green bottle under the stairs to the cellar. Stairs. I can't even look at those. Not those stairs. Can't look at those stairs either. We're gonna call Bess, but I gotta go use the little penguin's room, so I'm gonna do that before we call Bess. Okay. Let's call Bess.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Have I told you about the cowboys that work for the Raleighs?
No, and believe me, I've been meaning to ask.
Well, Dave Gregory, he's the foreman, and he's very cute, Bess.
Wouldn't you know it?
Anyway, I caught him secretly digging around in the cellar. He knows about Dirk Valentine's treasure, too.
What about the other cowboys?
What about him?
Tex Britton, the head wrangler, the Raleighs fired his sister when they lived in Phoenix. At first, he denied it. Then when he finally admitted it, he said he lied because he knew the truth makes him look bad.
Yeah, it makes him look like he's been sabotaging stuff at the ranch to help his sister get back at Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed.
He says that's not true, that he doesn't even blame the Raleighs for firing her.
Words are cheap, Nan. Keep an eye on him.
All right.
I'm stumped when it comes to finding the green bottle under stairs to cellar. How about a hint?
Check out the stairs leading from the pump house to the cellar.
I'll bet it's under one of them.
If you shift things down there around a bit, a whole new world might open up.
Uh-huh.
That's
shift
it for
things
now.
around?
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
No, you wish you were here. With the ghost horse. these stairs here, huh? What do you mean? No? Oh, I see. I can look at these.
Maybe the message on the pictures refers not to the stairs to the den, but to these stairs.
Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh. Yep. Am I supposed to be... Am I moving this to the other side? Where is this going? Go sideways. Down. Right.
There's something inside.
There's something inside?
I am glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It will be a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I am also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk.
Big Picture Rock.
Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers he orders special from California, and you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places. He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3 by the 3-armed cactus. Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I love you, Dirk. I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate. And the prettiest, too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world, too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
We've been at Charlie's grave. No, not. Don't do that. Don't go out 1. Go Best Marvin.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Wow.
I found a green bottle with a bunch of love letters from Dirk to Francis inside.
Love letters? I love love letters! Was there anything in them about the loot he'd stashed for her?
No, but there are references to some of her favorite things. And since the letter that Dirk wrote to her from jail mentioned that her favorite flowers will help her find the treasure.
They might help you figure out what they are. We're stuck here while you get to read love letters? Okay, George. We're suing the airline, both airports, and the weather service.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us!
It just did. Oh, maybe I can call Charlena. Charlena!
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
You're not Charlena.
Catch you later.
See you, partner.
Charlena,
Right up, cowgirl.
3.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through. She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really rate.
Thank you.
Hello, Nancy.
I don't know what that means, but thank you.
So what have you discovered?
Nothing, apparently.
Talk to you soon.
You do that.
Okay. So we go to Charlie's grave. Charlie's grave.
All right, that's it. Now I made it real clear that you ain't allowed to go ride unless you check with me first. So take that saddle off, 'cause from now on, only way you're gonna get anywhere around here is on your own 2 feet.
What do you mean? You didn't say that at all, buddy. You can just make up rules on your own. Out of nowhere without saying anything to me?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing first. I hate hearing him whine about how overworked he is.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
I need a rope.
Blah, blah, blah.
Do you think I could borrow yours?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
No. You are causing the trouble.
Tex said to put the saddle and bridle back where I got it.
I'm gonna put the bridle and saddle on Tex. Clearly check with me first as well. Check these hands.
Yes?
I'm embarrassed that you caught me snooping through your stuff.
Just proves we're birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Got any chores you want me to do?
Do exactly what you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful. Start by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again. Basket's outside.
Well,
yeah,
I better get going.
I'll go.
Pleasure talking to you.
So rattlesnake noise.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Well,
I need those vegetables, Nancy.
Do you need a rattlesnake too? Because Okay. These ones. And these ones. These ones are overripe. It's a yellowish. That's a yellowish. What were Northern Lights? Which ones were the... Oh, it's the vegetables. We need tomatoes. There's no question.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
Are
you sure? Oh, I didn't even go on this side. The Golden Queens. That one.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Oh no, you got stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food.
I refuse to believe you.
Now go back out there and be more careful.
You got it.
No. You are obviously confused, my guy.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away. I was right, it's hot.
That snake was not there.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
There is?
Yeah, there's a snake. I refuse to believe you that there's more ripe stuff out there. Here, is it this? It's none of those. I don't think it's any of those.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
There is?
Where? Sheep, where? I will literally pick you everything that is unripe.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Good for you. Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Is it gonna break?
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Eggs. 2. 1. None. 1. None. 2. Is there gonna be more eggs?
Got those eggs for me?
No problem.
Good for you. I need you to do one more thing. It's Tex's birthday. The Raleighs told me to make him a cake. Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit. But if you make it, he might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig a cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it? I don't care when you make it, just so it's done by the end of the day. The icing's already made.
Okay.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
I need to get the canteen of water from him, but let's... Shadow Ranch cake. We need 1 cup of butter, 2 eggs, Let me get a thing of this. Not complete without icing in my favorite flower. Okay. Oh, I can just take it with me. Okay.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
Yep. We need... So this is 1.5 cups, so we need 2 of these. Sorry, this is a half a cup. What do you mean messed? Those. We need 1 egg. 2 egg. Margarine. A cup again. We need 1 cup of flour, I think. I think it was. We need 4 cups of flour. We need... So it's 2 cups and 1 pint. We need 1, 2. I was doing math backwards. One tablespoon baking soda. Baking powder. Teaspoon. I think it's 3. Three? Well, this is correct. And we need 1 teaspoon of this. So 2/3. Am I supposed to do that?
Missed.
Yes. It's 2/3. 1 2/3. I've mixed up. I've missed some numbers. Throw that away. Yeah, 3 teaspoons is... One cup 6 ounces. Nice. Maybe 2 tablespoons equals 60 pounds. It's a lot of tablespoons. Okay. Let's make this a kid, because I messed up last time. Okay, we need 1 cup butter. Let's do these. We need 2 eggs. 1, 2. And 1 tablespoon, so we need 3 of these. Recipes listed weird because it also says 3 teaspoons of vanilla instead of just 1 tablespoon. Okay, we do 6 of those. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. This is a cool bowl. 6. 7 makes 2 1/3. 4 cups of flour. So this is 2 cup. 4 cup. 1 2/3 cups of milk. One. This doesn't feel right, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That should be it. This one.
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use.
What? Medium, maybe? Medium at 45? Medium at 45 feels right. Like, for typical cake bacon, that feels right.
Perfect. Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure. I should put that icing Shorty made on it. What are these?
I made you that flour Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
Oh, there's a shape here. That goes there. Looks like it goes there. Cody, there's a shape. I don't know about that one. That feels right. But that goes there then. I guess it does go there.
It's a tulip. What's this?
A tulip. That's food coloring, so you can paint that marzipan flower.
Ta-da! Tulip.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Did I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Thanks.
Well,
see you later.
I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
You're gonna make me do something else before I do
Need
this.
something?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Then why are you making me do it?
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Maybe someone more qualified should do it. If it's fatal if I mess up. Okay, but you 2 scoops chicken chow. I don't know what any of these are. They're not labeled. Chief, none of these are labeled. That's cow stuff. Is this chicken?
I don't think that's enough.
What do you mean? Oh, that's corn, isn't it? This is the chicken? Boy, I sure hope this is chicken.
Tex said to put the saddle and bridle back where I got it.
I forgot I picked that up. That's a pair of gloves. Get me out of here. Oh, where's Dave?
I never found feeding the chickens to be all that difficult, dear. Is the heat getting to you?
I just wasn't being careful.
Dave says the chickens have stopped laying and just plain look sick.
I know. It's all my fault, Aunt Bet.
I can't tell you how disappointed Dave is.
Ah, it's almost like someone more qualified.
Why, he was all set to talk to Shorty and Tex about thinking up a ranch-type nickname for you.
Really?
Want to hear the nickname I got for you?
No, I don't think I do.
Oh man, I think someone more qualified should have done that, huh? Because none of these are actually labeled.
Till you finish doing what I told you to do, you and me got nothing to talk about.
Buddy, I killed the chickens last time. I just want you to know that. How do I dump this? Empty. Okay. Bob has 2 oats, 1 corn, 1.5 mixed pellets. Weirdly, none of these are actually labeled, huh? This is corn. I think this is oats. Which means this is mixed. Can't wait to kill Bob with this. Please don't die to that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Didn't Tex tell you that feeding the horses wrong could be fatal?
Yes, he did.
Tex said that poor horse you fed is colicking.
I know. I was just careless.
I commend
No,
your
Tex
honesty
was careless.
here, but I'm afraid we can't afford to have careless people on the ranch. And since Tex would be quite happy to strangle you right now, what we're going to say next is actually for your own good. Goodbye,
I'm quite
Nancy.
happy to strangle. I'm quite happy to strangle Tex right now. Because, you know, maybe someone who actually knows which ones are which should be the one doing it. And not, you know, the person who can't tell. The person who probably shouldn't be doing it, who has killed several animals by now. I know that's cattle supplement. You wanna tell me what the other ones are, or no? Do I have to look them up to find out? Because you actually do not tell me anywhere? It's just guesswork. Oh, the measuring. That's not something that it lets me do. I don't know. Let's go see if there's something we can read somewhere. Maybe in this book. Where is it? Maybe this book will tell us. You know, he really is irresponsible. He's like, city slicker like you ain't gonna last 3 days here. And he's like, yeah, I need this city slicker to feed my animals. You've never been on a ranch before. You don't know what any of this is. Go feed the animals. Basic care and feeding of a ranch horse. Well, I guess we were supposed to read this. Unlike horses used primarily for recreation or competition, most ranch horses spend their off hours outdoors, sometimes under the protection of trees or a lean-to. Rarely in an enclosed stall, and in the cold winter months, they're likely to grow long, shaggy coats. But their basic nutritional requirements are exactly the same as any other working horse. Because a horse, left to its own devices in the wild, would spend all its time looking for and eating grass and other vegetation, its digestive system is set up for the continuous consumption of relatively small amounts of food. Digestion is added by the continuous movement of the horse as it forages. Okay. Blah. As a result, feeding a horse a large quantity of food all at once, then making it wait hours for its next meal while tied up or restricted to a stall, can be a recipe for disaster. Man, having me feed the horses is a recipe for disaster. Things to consider when feeding a horse are its weight and the amount of work it is doing. All domesticated horses need hay. In general, a horse should eat between 1.5% and 3% of its body weight every day. This means a horse that weighs 1,000 pounds should be eating anywhere from 15 to 30 pounds of food a day. Well, at least they've done the math already for us. Why is there a hand there? Is this supposed to be its tail? Why does it look like a hand? It's recommended that half its food ration should consist of good hay, which horses need to keep their digestive tract sound and to satisfy their natural urge to chew. This means that a horse weighing 1,000 pounds should be fed 15 pounds of hay. So I skipped over a thing because of the horse head in the way. The pound should be fed at least 7.5 to 15 pounds of hay a day. Timothy, alfalfa, and brome grass are among the hays commonly fed to ranch horses. Brome. Working horses are usually fed grain as well as hay in order to provide extra energy and protein. Oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplemental vitamins and minerals, are among the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. Okay, oats, corn, soybean. These are what the things look like. When it comes to its grain ration, each horse's needs must be determined individually. The energy needs of one 1,000-pound horse might mean it needs only 2 pounds of grain a day, while another might need 10 or more pounds a day. While still, another might thrive on an all-hay diet and need no grain at all. It all depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is getting, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It's important that grain be added to a horse's diet slowly. Always remember to go by the weight of the grain, not by its volume. Yes. I.e., a gallon of oats is quite different from a pound of oats. Yeah, no, definitely. And to use a properly calibrated scale when mixing grain oats. How do I use the scale in there? Because I need to get, I think, like half of one of them. Because I think it's like 2.5 or something like that. And never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at one time. What is this drawn? This is like something you'd find in a horror game. What is this? If a horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day, divide the ration into at least 2 feedings, separated by as much time as possible. Oh, no. Don't tell me about improper feeding. I know all about it. Improper feeding can result in medical conditions that are very painful and potentially fatal to the horse, such as colic and founder. Oh, we have done both. In a horse, colic can be simply described as abdominal pain. This pain can be due to excess gas or to an intestinal blockage, both of which can be caused by feeding a horse the wrong food or too much of the right food. How does one determine what the wrong food is, though, without giving it to the horse first? Signs of colic in its early stages may include listlessness and a lack of appetite. As its condition worsens, the horse may roll, repeatedly lie down and stand up, sweat, and kick at its abdomen. Call the veterinarian, don't give the horse food or water, and keep it walking if it keeps trying to roll. Swollen tissue. Santa Claus. A founder occurs when the tissue between the foot bone and the wall of the hoof swells. The resultant pressure causes pain, and if the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop, and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. And then you have to put the horse down. Bottom view of affected area. That looks unfortunate. And very Santa Claus. Diet-related causes of founder include eating excessive amounts of grain and drinking cold water before being properly cooled down after exercise. What color is that horse? Purple. That's a blurple horse. Black. Black body, black mane, and black tail. Wait. Shouldn't it be the other mane? M-A-N-E? With no hint of red, some black horses fade to a rusty brown in a constant sunlight. Others remain a fade-proof blue-black. That's blurple. Chestnut, orange. We don't need these ones because we've already done that test. Buckskin. But yeah, that would have been the answer for the test. Actually, let me go back in there. Let me look at this one page for a bit. Oats, corn, soybean meal. Okay. Fine. Let's go. Let's start with the horses. Okay, so he needs 2 oats, 1 corn, and 1.5 mix pellets. So those are the oats, right? Hang on, 2 of these. No, this is chicken feed. That's cow. That's corn. And that's mixed. Well, it's gotta be this has gotta be oats. Yeah, that's definitely oats. 2 oats. 1 corn. Now, how do I do the half? That brings me up to 5. How do I do the half? How do I do half? Empty. How do I make it half? 2 oats. Right. 2 oats. 1 corn. Do I just assume that that's a half? How do I do a half? How do I do a half? How do I make it a half? So, I'm pretty certain that this is going to kill the horse. Right? This is not gonna be good.
Uh-oh.
Didn't Tex tell you that feeding the horses wrong could be fatal?
Yes, he did.
Maybe he
Tex
should
said
show
that
me how to
poor
do it
horse
correctly.
you fed is colicking.
I know. I was just careless.
I commend your honesty, dear, but I'm afraid we can't afford to have careless people on the ranch. And since Tex would be quite happy to strangle you right now, what we're going to say next is actually for your own good. Goodbye, Nancy.
Or is this supposed to be mixed pellets? Because these do kind of look like pellets. I might be doing it wrong because this might be. I think these are the pellets. Oops. He needs 2 oats, 1 coin. It's just like a do it until you get it right thing. Or should I be paying more attention to the weights there on this? Okay, so that's 1 pound. 2 of these is 2 pounds. Let's do it in order because we need corn. And we need, what, 1 pound of corn? So it's 2 scoops of corn? Yeah. And then, how many scoops of this? So this is definitely mixed pellets. Do I need 2 scoops of that? This is confusion. Are these numbers too? Or is that just telling me how many I need? Let's try it with just the one scoop and see what happens. Okay, so I guess one scoop was fine. Clyde is the other one. So ration C. So 3 oats. And 1 scoop of mixed pellets. So 1. 2. 3. And then 1 scoop of this. Right? Yeah. Yeah. That's for Clyde. No, we gotta go feed the horse. Okay, good. It is actually Clyde that's here. And then we Ace. Eat up, big and strong. Ace needs 1 oat, 1/2 corn, and 3 mixed pellets. So that's... see, 1 scoop. I gotta put the bucket down. 1 scoop. Right? 1 scoop oats. Half a coin is just 1 scoop, right? Yes. And 3 mixed pellets, so they're... that's 1.5, so okay. 2 scoops of this? I think that's right. We'll find out if Ace dies. That's for certain. Oh, he didn't die, so... okay, and now... chicken. Is this chicken? 1 chicken? Should be 2 of these. But isn't that what we started with? 2 of those? No, we started with corn. That is definitely
okay, chickens, come and get it.
That is definitely chicken. Chicken feed. It took us like several tries for this.
Need something?
May I go riding
now?
Oh, Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse so you can do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like, say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse, like, say, 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want, whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, because I'll be watching.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Let me put the bucket back. Nope, he already put the bucket back. Okay. Let's do that so we can get the rope. And then we can finish the pitcher rack.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. I want to do this. I want to do this.
Do over. Gotcha.
Okay, so I see what I'm doing. I see what's going on.
Missed.
Really?
Perfect. Yes.
That's 3 out of 5.
No. I understand what I'm doing. Let me go again.
Just missed.
That's because I misclicked.
Do over.
What is going on there?
Perfect.
Now, was I throwing it too late? I think I was throwing it too late. I was waiting too long.
Yes.
That's 3 out of 5.
You only let me go twice. Three out of 5. Fight me.
Gotcha.
Maybe if you let me go more than 3 times.
Perfect. Gotcha.
You gonna let me go more than 3 times this time?
Yes.
Congratulations.
So I can take this with me now, right?
This is not the right time.
I would like my rope now.
Need something?
Just some answers to a couple of questions.
And you left your horse just standing there all saddled up in this heat? You want to chit-chat, go find a coffee shop. You want to ride, then ride.
Sorry.
I just forgot to take a set off. That's because I was going right back out. So, you know, get over yourself, Tex. Let me go in here. You.
Need something?
Yeah, I need that rope. Give me my rope.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
You said you were going to give me a rope. I want my rope.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. I want to go to Cuckoo's Bend.
That looks like Mary Yazzie.
It sure does. Oh, we've got to go to Charlie's grave too. Why did he not give us... He promised us a rope and did not give us a rope. What's this? We'll give Mary some arrowheads, among other things. Hi, Doc.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
What makes you so sure?
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale. Trust me.
I saw you riding earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
Whoever I saw was riding a palomino that looked just like yours.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me.
Wow. Frankie. Alright, buddy, where's my rope? Where's my lariat? I didn't have to undo it that time. That was weird.
Need something?
Yeah, I need my rope that you promised.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
You promised rope. Where? Where is it?
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Oops.
Try again.
Okay, well, I admit that I missed that time.
Perfect. Yes! Gotcha! Gotcha!
4 out of 5. Congratulations.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 now. Give me my rope. Are you gonna make me do 5 out of 5?
Yes!
They'll do 5 out of 5.
Perfect. Gotcha.
Congratulations.
Need fork it over.
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on ranch property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Nope.
Okay.
Just wondered what she was doing.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on. Like Ed Raleigh getting snake bit or the pump house blowing up. Plus, that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Oh, I gotta do the race, don't I? I forgot that there was a race
Talk
as
to
well.
you later.
No hurry. Need something?
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
I was trying to go around. We got a race, dude. Forgot about the race part. It just occurred to me. Oh yeah, we've got to do
Bob.
that. Whoop.
Yeehaw!
I have no control over it. Oh, I see. I can turn it.
11.5. Start over.
I can do it.
Yeehaw!
$9.5. How about that? You did it.
All right. Now I can get my own lariat. I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and roped the sawhorse 4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep. Here you go.
Yep.
I'm kind of surprised at you.
Why?
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't. But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you
Talk to
later.
you later.
Yahoo.
Yahoo. Alright, let's get out of here. That'll... He took my saddle. Oop. Alright, now let's go finish that picture rock. I clicked wrong.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go get the picture rock. The Cougar Bend. There it is, the picture rock. Yeah. Nope, that did it. That was too late. Now.
Yes.
Up.
I can't get my map out now. I'll just remember the petroglyphs I see and check my map later.
Okay. Weedle and chicken feet spiral. Weedle. Chicken feet spiral. This is... No, that's here. Something's not in the right spot there. It's here. X's go here. That goes there. Something over there is not in the right spot. What will be here? What am I seeing over there?
I need a rope.
Go.
Yes!
What goes here? I can't look at that. This goes over here because this
Beneath
goes here.
Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please.
Okay.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
It's me.
The message those petroglyphs spelled out is pretty weird. Got any hints?
Seems to me you have to find out where Cappy's is, then find out where his keys are, and then find out who this Pappy person is. No problem. As long as you're psychic. Sounds to me like another phone call to a certain best-selling author is in order.
That's it for now.
Thanks for
You can
calling.
do that.
Bye, Nan.
Yeah? Well, look what I can do, apparently. I actually misclicked the first time.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine. He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Francis have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
Look forward to it.
So... where do I go from there? And I still can't go to that. So there's definitely something over there. For sure.
Heck, why walk when I can ride?
So I guess let's go back to Shadow Ranch. Wait, were any of the... I was actually looking for the other thing. No.
All right, that's it. If you don't know enough to take the saddle and bridle off your horse before you go traipsing off, you don't deserve a horse. No more riding for you, sister.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Got distracted with my puzzles. You can't be angry at a city slicker, as you referred to me. Do you even have horses in Australia? You didn't even have horses. Bleh.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
What do you know about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
I just heard about it, that's all.
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
Have you been out to the pump house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
I'm inclined to think that someone, not something, is responsible for the damage to the pump house.
I saw the pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
That was not rust, my guy. Somebody corroded that pipe. Ring, ring.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you
I'll tell you about it later.
See you, partner. Ride him, cowgirl.
Who's the,
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Thanks for your help.
Just
How do I
doing
get the
my
cappies?
job.
What's cappies? I'm going to Mary's, I guess. Ben. I want the Shadow Ranch cake. We've already made that.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Oh, Bob. Why am I looking at the distance? We gotta go to Mary's. Why does that keep happening? There's nothing up there. I don't know why I keep looking up.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Sorry, I was going for a spin.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. I forgot to ask you before how Uncle Ed was doing.
Well, he definitely has some kind of infection.
I'm fine.
So they've got him on antibiotics. We'll be
fine.
here at least 2 more days.
Are you aware that there's a secret door behind the bookcase in the den?
No. Oh my, you really are quite the detective. How did you discover that?
Well, actually, it's a long story. What do you know about Dirk Valentine?
Never heard of him. Do you know a Dirk Valentine?
Isn't he that outlaw guy Shorty was carrying on about the night I got bit?
He's supposed to have hidden a treasure somewhere around here.
This is the first I've heard about it.
It could be why someone is trying to chase you off the ranch.
Dirk Valentine. Sounds like a character from a Charlene Purcell novel.
As it turns out, I talked to Charlene Purcell recently.
Really? About what?
About Shadow Ranch, actually, and about Dirk Valentine. She's done quite a bit of research on him. He was in love with Frances Humber, you know.
Oh my gosh. You mean Charlene Purcell is going to write a book that takes place on our ranch?
She's still my palpitating heart.
Ed, you tell her she's
Love
welcome
you,
to
Ed.
visit Shadow Ranch and do all the research she wants anytime she wants.
Don't I get some say in this?
No.
I noticed a letter in your roll-top desk from someone named Jane Nash.
Oh, yes. She worked for us back in Phoenix when we still owned the clothing store. Unfortunately, she turned out to be totally unreliable and we had to let her go.
Her letter sounded almost threatening.
Oh, she's harmless. Part of her problem was that she was all talk and no show. It was Ed's idea to hire her.
She was a good salesperson. She was just not a very good person.
Has Tex ever said anything to you about her?
About Jane? No, why would he?
I just wondered, that's all.
She had an ex-husband or two, as I recall. Very unstable emotionally.
Then how can you be so sure she won't do something to get back at you?
For the same reason we fired her, dear. She's too lazy.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Say goodbye to Nancy.
Goodbye to Nancy.
Goodbye to Nancy.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
Catch you later.
Stay safe.
Watch out for varmints.
I gotta make my hair move. Whoosh. I moved too fast. Good. Wow. Anyway, you. Do you know what this?
This is
Cappy's
Gazer
is?
with the Southwest Geological Survey. I have stepped away from my desk. Due to budget constraints, I am unable to return your call, so please call back.
I think we can. Three.
it's me.
So what's going on there?
That's it for now.
Have fun. Wish you were here.
That's it for now. Shadow Ranch. Shadow Ranch. Danger bot. What is? There's something here. How many stitches? The tip of this cursor is not where it clicks. Yeah, no, it's like the bottom of this cursor is where the cursor actually clicks. How many knit stitches? 2 stitches. The knit stitch and the purl stitch form the foundation for all the other knitting stitches and patterns that are commonly employed to transform yarn into clothing. Stockinette stitch. Row 1, knit. Row Is this why the people say knit 1, purl 2? Row 1 knit, row 2 purl. Repeat for pattern. Garter stitch. Knit every row. Single rib. Knit 1, purl 1 every row. Row must contain an even number of stitches. Okay. Bargello. Row 1, purl 1, knit 3, repeat from start to end of row. Row 2, knit 1, purl 5, knit 1, purl 1, repeat from start to end of row. This seems very complicated. Row 3, knit 2, purl 1, knit 3, purl 1, knit 1, repeat from asterisk to end of row. Row 4, purl 2, knit 1, purl 1, knit 1, purl 3. Repeat from point to end of row. Repeat these 4 rows for pattern. Row must contain multiple rows. That seems extremely complex. Cable stitch. Daisy stitch. Okay, we will go back to that when it's actually something we need to worry about. Harrison's yellow. This shrub rose bears semi-double, 3-inch wide, bright yellow fragrant blooms. It only blooms once a year, in late spring, but is extremely vigorous. Depending on its location, a single plant can grow to be more than 6 feet tall and 11 feet wide. That's a big plant. Oh, that looks nice. Hybridized in New York City in 1830 by an attorney named Harrison, which is why the rose is often spelled with 1 R instead of 2. Its hardiness and tolerance for drought made the variety an instant hit, especially among pioneers. They would carry cut-ins with them and plant them beside the houses and barns they built as they journeyed west. As a result, wild thickets of Harrison's yellow can still be found along the length of the Oregon Trail. Nice. We just took that off.
Need something?
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Nope.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that.
Wow, he just didn't say anything to that.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
He didn't say Yahoo. What's wrong, man? When she said Yahoo? Did we do something wrong? We need a Yahoo.
Hello, Nancy. Guess I'm gonna be blushing every time I see you now.
Because of that cellar thing, you don't have to be embarrassed, as long as you level with the Raleighs like you said you would.
Actually, I'm kinda glad you came by. Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
That depends.
That kind of depends on what it is.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today. But it's not here yet, and the Raleighs just called and asked me to run an errand for them tonight. So if you could keep an eye out for that chicken wire, and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Are you going to tell me how to patch it?
It's just common sense. You'll manage. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done, because if it doesn't, the coyotes are going to have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're going to be in a lot of hot water.
Great.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great-aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Oh, I will snoop through
Dearest
anything.
cousin Ellie, my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again. And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth. But know this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain, and was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail, and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. Know, too, that I miss you terribly and always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born.
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry Creek. It's a ghost town now. But the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. At least they were last I saw.
Could you tell me how to get there?
On your way to Mariazzi's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
It might.
Well, let me know if you need anything else.
I'll let you get back to work.
Appreciate it.
So I can... Okay. See if I go into that. So I think a lot of the stuff we need to do is there. You and me, old Bob. We need to go.
Come on, Bob.
We must away. Wow, that is quite a distance, huh? Typical place for a town to be. Base of a mountain.
Probably just a bird.
Yeah, it could be. General store. What's this? Happiness. On the jail.
It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Hey, Sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'm just curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
Well, if you swear you'll be careful.
I'll be extremely careful, I promise.
Let's see, where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9, 2, 7, 4.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
9274. Boop. Boop. 1, 2, 7, 4. That noise. While we're on that.
Looks like I need to put in a password.
What was the name of his dad? I think that's what we gotta put in here. Ashmere. Will that fit? Dashmee. Oh, yeah. Snoosh. What's this one change? A lot of them. Okay. Know that? I can work with that. You move this one.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go.
Okay. Right. Well, that's unfortunate.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
Sure does, doesn't it?
An electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here.
That's a good question. What's this? Crackers.
Interesting. Interesting.
That is kind of interesting. What is that supposed to be? Lights look weird. So where they hang? Is that where you got hang? What are those symbols? What's this? Why can't I look over here? What's this? Got a crank. Doesn't go to that apparently. Weird. Why can't I look at this? Wow, 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 wow. Is it cheating that I've accidentally learned how to do that?
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Would you happen to know the brand name of crackers back in the 1880s whose slogan was "Even the crumbs are crisp"?
Not offhand, but I certainly can find out. Details like that are why so many of my books have won awards for historical accuracy. Have you read any of my books?
No. But Aunt Beth has. She's a big fan.
I realize that my novels aren't everyone's cup of tea. But it wouldn't hurt to at least give them a try, would it?
No. In fact, I'll pick one up first chance I get.
And I'll send you the name of those crackers first chance I get.
Talk to you soon.
Look forward to it.
Bum, bum.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
Any hint as to what that riddle I found in the piano means?
The one about the forks and the beady eyes? Well, there's more than one kind of fork, you know. You got your pitchforks, your salad forks, your forks in the road, your forks in the river. You just need to take a brand new look at the situation, Nancy. That's all.
No, I know what forks
That's
I
it
mean.
for now.
2 words, Nancy. Call us.
I don't know if it was a weird echo when they said that. So what a clean...
Tuning forks. Maybe Dirk meant tuning forks.
He sure did.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
You got a deal.
Got a deal.
There
I've
are
got like 3 of
arrowheads
them.
all over this area. You just have to keep your eyes open. You should be able to find 10 in no time, as long as you don't dig and only collect arrowheads that the rain and wind have uncovered. You won't be breaking any rules.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
Okay, I've only found 2.
Got those
but...
arrowheads yet?
Not quite yet.
So what's up?
It was
Nothing.
great talking to you.
Come in again.
I double collect. Let's go here. So there was something at Charlie's grave as well. Something tells me it's to do with that, but can't do anything with that. But as a way to Cougar Bend. There's another puzzle we had that didn't figure out completely, isn't there? Dog. Do you think it sings? From the wind going through the hole? Let's go back to Shadow Ranch. Where's Shadow Ranch yet?
That looks like Mary Yazzie and Tex?
And Tex? You think they're seeing each other? You know, he's not here. But we can't go snooping. I want to go snooping.
I don't want to lug this saddle around all day. I should put it back.
I got too busy thinking about snooping that I forgot about this. Hey. Interesting. Cookie. Go snooping. Right? Not to an extent that matters.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Take care.
I'll let you get back to work. So true.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by any time.
We made that.
Hello?
Hi, Aunt Bet. It's Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. It's Nancy.
I can hear, Bet.
I'll be in touch.
We'll be right here. Bye.
Bye. Go a hole in your roof? Oh, that's not a hole in the roof. How do you open this door from this side? Ah, I see. That barrel say? No, because I can actually look at it. Open up that wall. Ta-da! I'm out here now. Arrowheads. Where would I find arrowheads?
Hello?
Maybe I can
It's
go to the
me.
town.
So what's going on there?
That's it for now.
Have fun. Wish you were here. Kidding.
No, I wish you were here.
need something?
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
What do you mean by that? Why would you say that to me? Yoink. Oops. Put that on.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. You and me, Bob. Best buds. Maybe there's some here. Go look here. See if I can find any.
Yikes! The walls in there look like they could fall down any second. It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis.
Wait, is there an arrowhead over here? Is that why I can look over here? There is, but there's also a scorpion. So I'm gonna not do that.
I'm getting a definite feeling I'm not alone.
Somebody's just in that window. Scorpion still there? No? Okay.
3 down, 7 to go.
Any over this way? Oh, there is. I thought that was a rock last time. What is this?
Dirk custom made this, which means I better not go messing around in there. The shape of this box looks familiar.
Is it? It kind of looks like a I can't look out that window. Oh, maybe I could. Maybe I can't. Wait.
This outline reminds me of something.
The popsicle's here.
Something goes here.
Tune in, forks. Let's check here. Maybe there's some more up here. Right, we're coming from Dry Creek. Well, here's one. Halfway there. Here. There's another.
I think I'll let Bob do the walking.
I think that's all here. Let's check the bend while we're here. Maybe there's some at the bend. Point. I see one right there. I can see it right there. Is that not one? I guess that's not one. What's that in here? Oh, there's one right there.
Only 3 more to go.
Others here. Here? No. I think that's all that's here. Yeah, that's right. I guess that's just a rock. I think that one was the only one. I am not seeing any others. Let me double check the draw stop on the way through. Just certain. Also to check that, just in case.
Heck, why walk when I can ride?
There. 2, 4, 6, 8. Only 2 more. I guess we'll go check the ranch. Let's get this off you, Bob. What a name for a horse. Bob. It's short for Bobalicious. Bobblicious. Billy Bobbylicious. I'm sorry. You can walk over here, so. There isn't any in any of the buildings, right? I don't even think we can look at the flooring here, can we? There wouldn't be any in there. Nothing. Ready? Oh, there is. This one right here. Is there any down here? Not that weird to be down here, right? Oh, wow. Why does it do it there, but not in the pump house? Is there any at Mary's? Like out front of there? It wouldn't be, right? Because she would have had it. Could be one up that spot we can lasso to up to. That'd be a weird spot for it to be, right? I thought that was a cheetah. No, not look at Bob's food. Look at Bob. Look at Bob while we listen to Diablo 2 music.
Come on, Bob.
Come on, Bob. Check. I don't think there'd be one up there, but it's worth a look, right? Long track. No, that wasn't it. Perfect circle.
How?
It stopped when I went to throw it. Perfect circle. Come on. Perfect circle.
Yes!
It didn't do it that time. Nope. Oh, there is one up here.
10 arrowheads. I'm all done.
I actually was not expecting that. The present in the sun. I guess we'll go back to Mary's and get us some forks. Shouldn't be that far from the end of this game either. I don't think we should be. After it's been nearly 6 hours.
Got those arrowheads yet?
I have 10 arrowheads right here.
So you do. It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy. Those tuning forks are all yours.
Tex told me about, you know, You and him?
He did?
Yeah,
kinda
I
tricked him.
kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager? Oh well, it was bound to come out sometime.
That's kind of what Tex said, too.
I mean, we're in love. What's the big deal?
Right, you're in love. What's the big deal?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You
Thank
are
you.
good.
Why do you think you have to keep your love for each other a secret?
Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
Why are you so interested in that property?
There's a whole bunch of petrified wood on it. Tex discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it. Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
Thank you.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Yoink. To the creek. I like how that just... Hello? Wait, hang on. Dispose out a word. I'm sorry. Watch this mad technology magic.
Charlene at Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
That's what I was hoping you'd tell me.
Talk to you soon.
You do that.
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Hardy residents.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
There's a real honest-to-goodness ghost town near here.
No way. Have you been there?
Yep, and even though I went by myself, I'm pretty sure I wasn't alone.
What do you mean?
I'm hearing strange noises right now.
I heard strange noises.
Maybe it was a backpacker or a prospector or something. You know, someone just passing through.
But why would they hide? Why didn't they show themselves?
Maybe they hadn't bathed in a long time. Or maybe they were... ghosts.
As usual, Joe, you're a big help.
Thanks, guys.
Any hint as to what that riddle I found in the piano means?
I'd sure be cranky if I had to live in that ghost town. That's all I gotta say.
But if you looked at things through beady eyes, you might see things in a brand new light.
Catch you later.
Adios.
Happy trails.
Beady eyes? What do you mean? Let me actually look at that puzzle. Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch. Make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off towards my treasure will go. Where is... I don't know what Beady Eyes Ranch is. Sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Do you go out to the ghost town very much?
Out to Dry Creek? Haven't been there in ages. Why?
I get the feeling someone's hiding out there.
Hiding out? Like a band of desperados or something?
Or something, yes.
Well, next time I have some time to kill, I'll drive up there and check things out. How'd that be?
Okay. Thanks for the help.
Thanks for your help.
Just doing my job.
Sir, there's something here. Record sheriff. Animal story. Oh, this is BD. That's probably what BDI's ranch is. The crank was over there. Oh, because that's a brand. It's a cattle brand. That's what those symbols are around. That makes sense. That also makes sense there, where we can go to that. So we're gonna do the tuning works though. Yeah, that cattle brands. Well, this is the doors closing. Right here, there. What am I doing here for this? Something I something and something something. Oh, what's your name? F. Jesus. I think we're being abducted. I broke something. Broke this light. Ooh. How did you get that in there?
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock, and a tractor of metal what's there will unlock. Now go and peek.
Zebra Rock? I don't know what that means. An attractor of metal would be a magnet. I don't know what you mean by Zebra Rock though. But I definitely need a magnet. That is an attractor of metal. I know that I could just take that off regularly. But I gotta do the extra step.
Need something?
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
No sense going in there without a horse to ride. Dave said to wear gloves.
Oh, whoa.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
I'm good at those. I forgot that she also puts the gloves with the saddle.
That doesn't go there.
Okay, so this doesn't turn, which is good to know. Let's go here. That does not go there.
That doesn't go there.
Correct.
That doesn't go there.
Nancy, I'm doing my best. Please.
That looks right. That doesn't look right.
What do you mean? Is it really not? Oh, I see. What was that? I don't know where that goes. That probably goes somewhere in the middle.
This goes here.
Correct. That goes there. Does this go here?
That doesn't look right.
What that?
This goes here. That doesn't go there.
No, it doesn't. That goes here, though. No, it doesn't. I lied. It goes here.
That doesn't go there.
Are you?
That doesn't go there.
You sure? Oh, I see. I see the issue down there. Where'd this go? Let's go. If I can find out what goes up there, I can finish up there. Are you sure that doesn't go there? Those are some strange noises happening out there.
That doesn't go there.
Nancy, I'm doing my best, please. I'm just one penguin. I'm doing my best. Oh, this goes here. Oh, I've seen the thing that goes there.
That looks right. That doesn't go there.
Correct. Goes here.
This goes here.
This has got to go here, right?
That looks right.
And that goes there.
That doesn't go there.
What do you mean that doesn't go there?
I'll work on that later.
No. Oh, you're gonna start me over. I can't believe you've done
That
this.
doesn't go there. That doesn't look right.
We were so close to the end of it.
That doesn't go there.
You? Your mom doesn't go there, Nancy. Yeah, what about that? What do you think about that, Nancy Drew?
That doesn't go there.
What do you mean?
That doesn't go there. That doesn't look right.
I also don't look right.
That doesn't go there. This goes here.
This goes here. I'm sure this
that
goes up here
doesn't look
somewhere.
right.
This went in a weird spot. I remember that.
That doesn't go there.
That goes there. Meow. Can that go there?
That doesn't go there.
Yes, it does. It does, in fact, go there. And this goes...
That doesn't go there.
Nancy, I'm thinking out loud, Nancy. Don't worry about it.
That looks right.
So this, I thought this one here.
That looks right.
That looks right. And this goes here. Oh, it goes over on this one.
This goes here.
It goes there.
There.
Goes there.
Sorry, coyotes. No chicken dinner for you tonight. Oh my gosh, my gloves. They're glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
The ghost horse from the ghost town. And the ghost glow. And the... Hey, who did that?
You saw the phantom horse again? Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have electricity?
We have a generator. It's pretty noisy, but it sure beats the alternative. But listen to this. When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing?
They were.
Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
Oh. You want me to think?
Which is why I think I'll go back out there first chance I get. And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
It'd sure be nice if you two were here with me.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today. What they won't say is when.
Next Tuesday.
It looks like I'm going to need a magnet. Any hints as to where I might find one around here?
I bet if you just go to the kitchen and chill for a while, you'll find one. All you have to do is stick to it.
That's it for now.
Stay in touch.
I hate your
That's
hint.
an order.
No, I want the cow magnet. Alright, I'll take the apple. Can I put... No, I can't put it back? Okay. Hey, we didn't give...
Nancy, I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know I would be if I were you.
When the power company turned off the power, did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now, I'm not sure I can last one more day.
Just hang in there. I have a feeling that all this is going to be over soon.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Who are you?
That horseshoe wasn't there before. Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
Free horseshoe. Rattlesnake? No rattlesnake. That's all it looked red. I don't know about those. Those are different. Those are red. Black turtles, those are red. Did I just pick everything? I missed one that wasn't. I missed two of them that ripened.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
I teleported.
Take a look.
Oh no! You picked stuff that wasn't ripe yet again! Oh, well, there's only one thing to do.
I don't understand, dear. Didn't Shorty tell you to only pick things that were ripe?
Yes.
But he says that you went out and picked vegetables that weren't ripe.
Yes, I'm afraid I did.
Which ones did I pick?
Dear. That garden is an important source of food for us. We simply can't have someone picking things willy-nilly and wasting perfectly good vegetables. Can we, Ed?
We could wind up with scurvy.
You're just not responsible enough for ranch life yet, dear. So why don't you go back to River Heights?
Which ones?
And just as soon as you've developed the proper respect for produce, we'll invite you back. All right?
No, explain to me which ones. Explain to me which ones. Was it these ones? That looks right. That looks right. That is right, and that is right.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
There's more ripe stuff out there than that.
There is?
I'm not convinced. Is it only one of these? Is it the Northern Lights one? Yeah, those are the old ivory egg ones. Those are not. Shoot, I think those weren't ripe. Oh, that's a magnet. Yeah, those are. These are not.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Good for you.
What?
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well,
Okay, so I
I'd
guess-
better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
I guess it was just the ivory ones. Let me not look on that chicken. No egg. No egg. 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 Shorty, is there another egg? Is this all the eggs?
You can find more eggs than that.
You bet I
Okay.
can.
I do need to wait for the one to leave so I can get this egg. At least they don't have me doing the cow stuff, I guess.
Got
There you go,
those
buddy.
eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you.
No, good
Anything
for
I
you.
can do for you now?
Yeah,
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger. You gonna make me feed the horses and chickens and
Need something?
everything?
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
You're just being difficult to be difficult, aren't you?
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does.
So it does.
Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
I've been to the ghost town, but I didn't see any horse.
I'm just telling you what I know. You don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
When was the last time you were there?
Couple of weeks, I guess. Ain't in no hurry to go back, I can tell you that.
Did something happen?
Last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. Even tried to throw me. Was like he saw something I couldn't, something he didn't like, something that was telling him to stay away.
Talk to you
You know
later.
what? That's fair enough.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! This can?
Okay, there's the headstall. Now, let's see.
Let's just go together. Yeah. Hi. Quite honestly, do not know what I'm doing. Which way does this go? So does this? Yeah. Eh?
This goes here.
Oh, I see. Nancy would tell me if it goes there like that. Means I need to be straight up with me on these. Nancy, I don't know what I'm doing. Nancy, please just tell me this goes here. These definitely go together, right? Wherever this goes, that goes. And wherever this goes, that goes. Okay, there was definitely something somewhere that shows me how this looks. Okay, so those two connect. Okay. I see how it goes.
I'm getting there.
These do, in fact, attach to this. And this attaches to this. So, and this attaches to this. So. These go. Here. This feels like it goes on this. You know, based on how they look.
This goes here.
Oh, I see.
I'm getting there.
Is this not? Is this not it? Oh,
I'm getting there.
these go here.
That looks right.
Let's just go.
Perfect.
Oh.
Need
guys
something?
together?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
No. Getting into trouble is my specialty. Bobby Bob. Where is Zebra Rock? Hold on, Bob. Where's Zebra Rock? I should figure that out before I
Charlene
head out.
Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Say no more?
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Talk to you soon.
I'll be
Zebra Rock. Is that the rock across from Charlie? Do you think? Maybe that's the rock
This
across
is
from
the Drew
Charlie?
residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
It's Nancy. Just calling to say hi. You don't need to call me back. Bye.
Oh.
Come on,
Since
Bob.
that's just called the wrong number, I'm gonna go find out myself. I'm just gonna go there and find out. That's all I can think of is maybe that's Zebra Rock. The one with the rattlesnake. No idea what the rattlesnake found. I could be Zebra Rock over there. Oh. Wait, so what I'm... This is Iron. Iron is Mars, right? Wow, this is a really slow puzzle. Mars is down. It's here. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go this way. Be careful not to drop it. Is it not this way? You sit there for a second. This is silver. There's a wall there. I can see it. I don't want to get. I get these in the center. Can I just shove them in the places? Or do they need to be in specific ones? Get this in here. What that would be. Where is silver? Silver's up here. Where is? There's one down here, right? Butter? This one's copper. Pretty sure copper's. Move that over there because I think copper is earth. If I can get it over there. And this moon. I think I have to go all the way around for that. What's this one? Yeah, that's definitely not that one. This is definitely moon. You know, I can get this over here because this is how I got silver, iron. Right? Does this go down here then? This up there for a second. So you try to figure this out. Is there a wall there? Why down does that wall go? Do I have to get these to go down and around through here? No, I can't. How do I get them? Hold on. Is this not how I got iron over there? I swear iron started here. Did iron start over here? Don't worry about the other ones. I might get to them. this? I know you can go up there. Now I can go up there because I've gotten it. I got it all the way up there. How do I? Go this way. See about having that down there. Move this down here. Let's see. How am I supposed to get it over there? Well, I've definitely gotten that in the corner. I can see that wall. Do I get this? Hi. It makes no sense of any of this. This just brings me in a circle. How did I get arguing in there? None of this makes sense to me anymore. We can go that way, and I can go that way. How do I... How did I get iron in there if it started up here? whatever this material is. I don't understand how any of this works. Okay, well that's how you get this down here, I guess. That mean I can go. Oh, I'm done. Understand this? Okay, how do I get these? Let's think about it. Let me think about it. Take this and go that way. Let me make it so that's not hidden in there. Gotta figure out how to get this over there. I don't think I can go down there. And I've misplaced Earth. No copper. Up. You go around. I think I need to get it down here somehow. Yeah. Where did it go? Do this. This. Yeah, see if I can get this. These two here are in the wrong spots. Where did... Okay. We're gonna have to come back to this game. We're gonna have to... Planet. Planet. Magnet puzzle. Save. We're gonna have to come back to that at some point. My brain is beginning to stop working. I can't figure it out, especially when it seems like I'm going to the same paths as the other ones, and then it just seems like it's changed. So we'll return to that. This is the first Nancy Drew that will be a multi-video one, I guess. But before we head out, let me... Not that. That's not right. That's not the right one. We'll not be in right back. We are going to here. Let me move out. Move out of the way. Don't look at that. You didn't see that. We've got next week's schedule. Today was the first day of multi-streaming. So if you're here on Twitch watching this and you haven't already, all the first halves of most of what's here: Baron Breakfast, Blind Finders, Metal Gear Rising, Alice Madness Returns, and Guide Eater. Wow, there's really only one next week that is a fresh start. All those are over on the YouTube. Let me go ahead and it is over here at boom. What? Why am I not? I'm not logged in. Apparently over there. Let me. Where is it? Right here. Not quick actions. Yeah. What? Actually, on. No, I'm not. I'm allergic to posting links. Let me fix this. I don't think you can see past. I don't think you can see past messages on live chat, can you? Oh, just in case. There's that. In case someone, I don't know, comes in here from here, I guess. But it looks like Cherry's the only one here, so Cherry's already over there. What's this? I don't know who that is. It also doesn't show up in the stream over. None of it shows up over there. Oh, because of the way, yeah, Twitch stream chat looks weird. Operates weird. But yeah. Anyway, next week, Monday, we're gonna continue some more Bear and Breakfast. Nice chill stream. It's actually gonna be mostly a chill week, except for Wednesday. I really need to figure out the parrying in that game. Tuesdays, Blind Finders. We're doing more of that. I was actually having a lot of fun in that game. That was a very fun game. A lot more fun than I was expecting to have, if I'm being completely honest with you. Then we got Madness Returns on Thursday. Wednesday's Metal Gear Rising. Friday we're gonna recite Storage Hunters. Saturday we're gonna do some more God Eater 3. Not doing anything tomorrow. So plenty of time to catch up on any of those next week if you haven't already seen the first halves of them. But that's everything. I should edit that chat. Make sure it's not my image for everybody. I don't know why that's like that. I'll figure that out. That chat was actually a last minute addition for the double stream. But I'll fix that out. I'll figure it out. And we'll probably. Well, there wasn't any crashes, and I'm pretty sure quality wasn't the worst. Doesn't seem to be that. Well, it was. Doesn't seem to be that like far behind. Yeah, no, listening to it myself, it's not that far behind. So maybe we'll continue the multi streams. Maybe we'll keep doing that. Well, as they say here, bye bye. As they say back in Mew, Makora. We will see you later. Bye bye. Boop. Boop.